Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Mancop here. We are back with another awesome Season of Mastery for Posterity Wandering Azeroth stream. So, pitter-patter, let's get at her, shall we? As the saying goes, let us bring up the stream. Let us bring up the chat. Let's bring up the game. And let us bring up the Metro. As I move over to Discord and make... Oh, I better make sure. Good. All my voice stuff is set up properly. Okay, we're going to give him a little call.
Hey.
Hey, what's happening, buddy?
Not much, man. How's it going?
Pretty decent. How's it going for you?
Not bad at all, man. I was just talking about this probably being our only stream this week together because you're doing a big charity stream, is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Saturday morning, first thing, we're going to be doing a big charity stream, 1 to max level and live, and we're going to be doing it as Nomad. So
Nomad, very cool. And Monk, is that right?
Yep, absolutely. Leather-wearing Monk.
I can't wait to see that, man. That's going to be great.
It will, for sure. I'm so happy.
Nice, great. Well, I put that weapon on the auction house again. It didn't sell from last time, but maybe today will be different. I see you. You're the only other person at Ironforge, I'd imagine, so I'll invite you.
Woot woot.
Nice. All right, so today we begin on our way to 40, but I don't think we'll reach it today. In terms of rested, I have about 1/2 of a level of rested, just so we are clear on that.
Yeah, I probably have far more than that. Not intentionally, though.
You still had rested when we logged off probably last time, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, anyway, flying to wetlands is what we're doing today so far.
Awesome. Yeah, it's going to be good to get back to one of these, no sleep, nomad challenges. Like it feels like I'm getting back to myself,
Yeah, that's your roots, man. That's where you started.
Yep, that's how I started.
Steven's here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How you doing today? Menenthil Harbor. We'll meet you there, my friend.
Sounds good, buddy.
So what are you, 41 already? Let's see, 36.
41 already.
Yeah, you're gonna have your mount a whole day before me, probably.
I don't think so.
Good thing we actually have to go back to train, because otherwise you'd just get it and you'd ride it all around and I'd be sat there crying, like walking still,
Right.
In
This,
live WoW, is there? Oh, there's probably not even the spell anymore, right? In live WoW,
no,
you just ride the mount itself as a
no.
regular
There's
mount
there's
now.
the spell. I don't think it costs mana anymore. I'm pretty sure they took that out a little while, like a couple of expansions ago. But
Oh, okay. So when you level a paladin, you still get the mount without having to go to the trainer.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, interesting.
JXpo says, "OG no sleep streams. Yes, that's your hallmark, my friend. That it is."
Hmm.
And Samantha says, "Hey, Cop and Metro. Hey, Samantha, how's it going, bud?"
Hey, Samantha and Cop, how's it going?
Yeah, the only reason I know that is because my bank tune is got it automatically.
No, well, that's great. Saves a couple gold, I guess. I don't know how much it is, but
Ah, I don't think there's any cost to any training anymore in live.
oh, there is. Are you kidding me? It costs a lot of money sometimes. It's like 5,000 gold for the max training.
Oh, for mount training.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean for the actual riding training.
Yeah, the regular training's probably not even a full gold, like just level 20 training, but still, there's sometimes I go to the guy and I don't have enough gold to get the training after I'm done leveling.
Yeah, I think it with Nomad you should, because you're like selling everything.
Oh, you'll get plenty with Nomad, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is whenever I do archaeology stuff, you don't make a single dollar from that, pretty much. So
Yeah.
okay, boat to Darkshore today. And we are going to Desolus.
No.
We're gonna crush it though, me and you, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's just have them fire this. Go ahead and have them fire this, and I'll get shot over to Desolus.
I tried. They said they're not. They have to have a target to fire it.
It's not operational currently.
Not to mention it's aimed at a mountain.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Who is Don Pampa? Who is this guy? The dock here? Well, you can catch the ship that goes to that night elf place. What's its name? Aberdeen, I think? I don't really know it for sure. I just load and unload stuff.
Have a good one.
This gear is unique, huh? These Menenthil sentries are wearing. Not a single one of those pieces in the game for Transmog.
Yeah, it's all purple and stuff. Like, they're dark blue.
Very strange looking.
Huh.
Boats here.
I see. I almost fell off onto the dock again.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Almost.
Yeah, they have a keg of beer here. Come on in, we'll have a drink.
Okay.
Can't click it for some reason, it's not working.
Dang it, Blizzard, fix your game. We want to have a drink.
For fuck's sake, yeah. There's bottles of port, it looks like, as well.
Yeah.
Wait, what goes up here? Oh, that's just, yeah, right. I've been in these ships a million times, and they always still manage to excite me somehow.
It's the illusion that you're going to be going far and doing things, and
It's like just the waiting, I think, is also a big part of it. You gotta wait for it to leave, you know?
yeah.
So you kind of just explore it regardless. It makes me think of like a game like maybe like Skyrim or something like that, where all of these books could be taken. You played that game probably, right?
No, I've never touched an Elder Scrolls game.
Oh, really? That's funny. I know you watch a lot of Jesse videos, and he basically played that for like 90% of his career for a while there. I wasn't sure if you ever played it, but anyway, like in a game like that, like this whole thing would be the same, and there'd be like dozens of things on the ground that you can just choose to take for no reason other than to like basically like become a thief.
Wow.
Games like that focus on that kind of thing instead, you know.
Gotcha. Do you know, I don't think I've ever seen a Jesse Skyrim video. That was never something I even watched of his.
Oh, you're serious?
Yeah,
Oh, you just didn't watch it because you didn't have any interest in the game?
Yeah.
I mean, he literally, I think even up until a few years ago, he was still publishing those. Like it was after a while, basically, it was like he made probably like hundreds of episodes of a playthrough of that game.
I know.
Which I never understood because there wasn't that much content in it. I don't know what he was even doing.
I couldn't even begin to tell you.
Yeah.
I know his Witcher playthrough got up to like 108 episodes of Witcher 3.
Oh, really? Yeah, same thing for that thing. Oh, yeah, so, okay, maybe it's similar for The Witcher then. Do they have all that kind of stuff where you can just become like a thief?
Yes! Absolutely,
yeah, okay.
They do. You can just like take stuff.
Yep.
Especially in some of the earlier games, they can be just like, we're catching you now. Okay, I guess you're sorry. We'll charge you a fine, and you can go back to being a good citizen, or we'll kill you.
Mm. Oh.
The guards will legit just shoot your character.
And so what happens if that happens then?
Oh, your character dies, and then you have to go back to your last save.
Oh, game over, actually. Interesting.
Yeah.
So dying in that game is game over.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yep.
Permadeath, damn.
Well, because you're playing a specific character, right? You're not playing some character
that, yeah.
that you
That
made.
makes sense, yeah.
So.
You know what? I don't even think we have any flight paths here, do we?
We probably have, like, Ratchet or something that we would be a little bit closer.
How may I help?
Yeah, I guess Ratchet, yep. Okay, we'll go to
We got
we'll go to Ratchet.
Perilous. We could probably run up from Perilous.
Oh, okay, let's do that. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go to Thalnar Perilous.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Although that's probably not the smartest
That road
decision.
is not going to be safe.
And all the quests that we need to do are at Nigel's Point, which is at the very top of Stone Talon.
Well, I'm on the way already.
This is Nomad, bro. We're gonna travel.
Yeah, only we're taking a flight path and Nomad, no flight
Well,
paths.
it's something mad then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, mad. It's yes, mad.
It's mad, bro.
Mad things.
Huh. I wonder which one of those two moons is a loon. The one that's sinking into the ocean, or the one up there?
Oh yeah, there's two moons, huh?
Yeah.
I guess it's a blue one, has to be, right?
Yeah.
I don't really care much about the character, but what do you know about a loon?
She's very mysterious. There have been people arguing for years about who and what she is.
Yeah. Seems very debated.
Yeah. Some people even thought she was one of the old gods at one point, like she was the other old god. But and then there's some people who've said that originally Azeroth only had one moon and she came from the light. But one thing we found out in Shadowlands is that she is the sister of the Winter Queen.
Yeah.
So I think that it's kind of definitive now that she's one of the quote-unquote first ones.
First ones, okay, interesting. Sarah's here, she says, Mad Tings and Pog. Welcome.
Welcome, Sarah. Mad Tings.
I'll say hello. That'll be my response.
It works. I've always been of the opinion that they're far too restrictive as to what you can do on a flight path. I mean,
you'd like to fight? You want to fight?
No, I'd like to be able to like cast Blessing of Wisdom on a flight path. I don't think that would be out of bounds. I'm sitting on a griffin. I should be able to just go book.
That would be really useful, considering it's probably going to expire by the time we land.
Yeah, but if you did it right, at least it would give you could do it right before you landed.
What the hell is this? It's just like random areas that you fly over that are meant to be like somewhat interesting, I guess, in this game, huh?
Yeah. A lot of it's not accessible too, right? The stuff that you fly over.
This is definitely, I've never been here before. Oh, we're in Stone Talon. Griffin Master, hello? Could you just drop us here, please?
Yeah, this would be good. Griffin Master.
Right here, guys. Actually, not here, because that's like an area you're not even supposed to be able to go to, yeah?
Yeah.
Sarah says, if Alune is the Winter Queen's sister, isn't she also Zolval's and the rest of the First One's siblings as well?
Yep. That's the implication, right?
I think so. And I wouldn't be surprised if we find out in the next raid. I don't know. Cop, I don't know if you saw the footage I released, but there's a fight where we fight all the First Ones, so all those people we worked with. We fight like basically like a prototype of them.
Oh, interesting.
It's unbelievably cool looking. Probably the coolest fight I've ever seen. Like visually. They're like these golden almost like kind of like half finished versions of like the Primus and the Winter Queen and all this, and you have to fight them all together as one. It's an insane fight, honestly, one of the craziest fights I've ever seen. But on the PTR, on the LFR, it was like a 2-minute fight. It was like insanely short. So I don't know. Not gonna stay that way, I'm sure, but
well, LFR, you know.
Yeah. But the other fights weren't 2 minutes. They were all like 5-6 minutes long, even on LFR. So
tuning will happen. That's something we know.
That's true.
It's probably the only real use of the PTR anymore is to tune the fights.
You would hope that would be a use of it, but I'm not even convinced that is the use anymore.
I mean, you would think that they, with the massive amount of computing power there, they could fake it, right? They could fake a raid fight on the player side to be
just
able to
run their own
sims of every possible combination and every possible. You know, they know
definitely do that.
They know what the what order people do their spells and stuff in, and
they definitely have mathematical modeling help with tuning for sure. I know that, but I don't know about the thing is, usually what gets altered is like things that players are the only person who would think of, you know what I mean? Like Blizzard doesn't come up with these crazy strategies that people end up developing. And then they have to change people, they have to change the game around those people.
Thing is, though, those crazy strategies don't usually get formed until after the PTR, like until after the fight's actually out.
I know, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
That's
what I mean. Like, PTR is useless. It's just like, oh, is there any gross scale bugs with this fight? No? Okay, here it goes. It's going live.
People don't fall through the floor in the middle of the fight? Oh, okay, it can go live.
Yeah, that was the thing, yeah.
Sometimes they don't even find the gross scale bugs.
That's true. Anyway, I was thinking about this the other day. Did you ever watch Spinal Tap, Cop?
No.
Never?
No, I don't think I've ever watched Spinal Tap. I was never the biggest heavy metal fan.
Yeah, music fan, I get you.
Well, I like music. Heavy metal was never my biggest love when it came to music genres. But
okay. But the film's a mockumentary about music, right? You don't have to like heavy metal to like the film.
I mean, sure, I suppose.
And I wouldn't even really call it metal. It's funny because when that film came out, that was probably what people would consider metal. But now looking back at that, that's basically, they call that glam metal. Basically just like kind of heavy rock with some louder noises than normal.
I suppose. I mean, that was heavy metal when I was a kid, right? So
I know, that's what I'm saying, yeah. That like 80s metal is now just, they call that glam metal now. Sarah says, I would have thought Spinal Tap would have been up there for Cop. Me too. I figured he would have loved it.
I had an aversion to anything that presented as metal when I was a kid. It was how I rebelled against my older brother because he was deep into the heavy metal.
So it's a little personal here. Okay.
Yeah. That was my rebellion against his taste in music because he used to always play it really loud all day long, and you couldn't listen to anything else because it was so loud throughout the house.
Or the rares there. Just flew over a rare. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. That's the war you wage against your brother. I get it. No problem. You're missing out on a good film, though. I'll tell you what. There's like a lot of deleted content or whatever, like cut content that didn't get into the film. I just watched it the other night. It was like an hour and 10 minutes of, and apparently I don't. Somebody said like the full. If they put everything that they cut in, it'd be a 4-hour film, but I can't seem to find a copy of that. But anyway, yeah, it's funny how much stuff gets deleted from a film, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, it's like any type of art development. They will throw everything they possibly can against the wall just to see what works and go from there. You know, like, we'll see. Well, we thought this might work, but it really drags the pace of the movie down, so we got to cut it out. And then,
yeah, I mean, we just talked about this with Kingdom of Heaven, didn't we? It's the same thing. It's like, but it's that film was like a question of who was having it cut. Like that film, you really couldn't cut a lot of the stuff that got cut out, but the directors or like the money men were like demanding that it gets cut out.
Yeah,
and I mean, where are we going?
We're probably going to go through Ratchet first.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Vanilla Flight Paths. I didn't think it would be that.
Going the wrong direction.
we got to go through the points that we actually have. The flight points that we actually have. This is the problem with Vanilla Flight Pathing. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that. I mean, even Justice League was destroyed for a very similar reason, right? Because a lot of the stuff.
Right. That's the real example. I forgot all about Justice League.
Yeah, that one was well over 4 hours long when it had everything in the director
version too. It's so much better.
So much better. And I mean, I honestly did not mind the one that came out. I thought it was perfectly serviceable movie. Yeah. But I
don't feel like it was that bad of a film. I totally agree.
Yeah. I guess the uncanny valley with what's his name there, the Superman, Henry Cavill, was a big problem for a lot of people. But
you mean wait? What? Say it again.
The uncanny valley thing when they had to take the mustache out.
Uncanny Valley. What is that?
I guess it's something where like they digitally took his mustache out in the one scene that they had to.
No, I know that part, but what does that phrase mean? I don't know what that phrase means.
I guess it means that his face looks not quite right.
Oh.
Like I think it means the digital effects make it look not quite right.
I get it. Okay.
I think that's what that means, but that's the phrase I hear people use all the time about that movie and about that edit. So
I see.
I guess that bothers
John here. He says, "What's up, brother? What's up, man? How's it going? Sorry to cut you off."
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead, sir.
Well, that's it. Yeah, just reading the one comment.
But
we have 15 minutes of flight paths here, so we can keep talking.
I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
What are you apologizing for? You didn't do this.
I was the one who said we should go to Perilous.
No, this is fine. Probably fine.
Hashtag always cop's fault.
Yeah, I just wish that I don't know, it sounds really selfish, I think, from the viewer's point of view, but it's like I just really wish that you can just pay for the version that you want instead of the version that they force you to have, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I totally agree. Thanks. I want the 4-hour version that's cut by the director, not the 2-hour version that's cut by you money men, you know what I mean? Like let both make money, you know? I can just choose, right? Like surely it's fine.
We may be heading towards that. They've been saying for years that theaters are on the way out, and the whole idea of streaming movies is going to be the future of movies. So that would open that up where people could choose what version they want to watch.
No, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Okay, Sarah's got our answer here, Cop.
Okay,
Uncanny Valley equals something about the human face is different and doesn't evoke the usual emotions that face would, like a person with no eyebrows. Interesting.
Oh yeah, I get you. Thank you, Sarah.
You ever shave your eyebrows?
It's a bit of a long story.
Oh.
But yes, I did once.
Okay.
Okay, so back in the day when I was running gas stations for a living here in Edmonton, I won a radio contest, or rather, I was one of the entrants, and the way that you won concert tickets from this contest was you went down to the station and you let the radio guys make up your head to look like a pumpkin, because it was right around Halloween. So they make you up to look like a jack-o'-lantern. So they, of course, shaved the head and left a tuft of hair on top, so it was just like the thing of a pumpkin on the top of a pumpkin. And they painted the face and all that kind of stuff. But when I got back home afterwards, the paint wouldn't come off my eyebrows. So I, being a stupid 27-year-old person at the time, 25, 27-year-old person, I was just like, well, I'll just, shave off the top bits of this that have the paint stuck to it, and then I won't have green eyebrows, because they had painted my eyebrows green. And, you can't shave off just the top layer of an eyebrow. I thought I could.
You're right about that.
It takes the whole thing. There's no two ways about it. So
That's
I had
funny.
no eyebrows for a couple of weeks.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. So wait, did you win the contest or what was that?
Oh, yeah, we got concert tickets, because anybody who let them do what they wanted to do with your head and turn you into a pumpkin, they gave it to you. That was the deal.
And which band was this?
I believe it was a Shania Twain concert.
Shania Twain, okay.
Yeah.
Popular music artist?
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting because we talk about what is heavy metal and what was heavy metal and that kind of thing. It's country has undergone a very similar kind of change.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I mean, what is country now would have been considered popular music or pop or soft rock when I was a kid. So
yep.
Shania Twain's a good example of that. So,
well, that's cool. It's a hell of a story. Ultimata says, "Hey Metro, hey Ultimata."
Yo, Ultimata, what's up? Samantha says, "Geez, LOL. I remember the trend in the early 2000s for ladies to wear super thin eyebrows. I got mine waxed and they were so thin. I bet Cop didn't feel like a woman."
Oh, wow. Oh my god, what a great quote. That was good.
That was really good, Samantha.
You could learn a thing or two about comedy and timing from that, honestly. Because that was like the second, there's a little delay, right? Like, it's not like that was 10 minutes ago we were talking about that. That was really well delivered.
Agreed. I totally agree with Metro.
How do you get around this alliance? I think there's a thing up here, isn't there?
Maybe. This is not something I had thought about, is how we get around the Horde base.
Oh, great. I'm glad we decided to go your direction then.
I already apologized.
I remember. Don't do it again. It's foolish.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's a log here that you can jump over. Uh-oh. It's a wolf suit.
Don't damage the wolf, and maybe it'll reach the end of its leash.
Good one. It's taking damage from a red aura, though. Yeah. Oh, it leashed. Great success. See, there's even a little camp here. You could... Don't know why, but... Should just put a Hearthstone, like an innkeeper there, I think, honestly. That would be really friendly. Bynum Scott says, "Good day, Paladins." Good day, my friend.
Good day, Bynum Scott.
Non-Paladin.
Non-Paladin?
Yeah, I was surprised. I never played a Draenei Paladin. I was messing around with Lightforge there on Live WoW, and it's like, oh my god, they look so good in like heavy plate armor. I had never actually seen that. It was shocking.
Yeah, I love the look of the Lightforged Draenei, I honestly do.
They have such a good like silhouette, I think is what you would say.
Yes.
Sarah says that's the BIS spot for leveling fishing and cooking in tandem. Oh, because the cooking fire?
Yeah.
Smart.
Not just a hat rack.
That's true. Oh, there's a little path here, yeah.
Samantha says, my childhood's best friend's mom is a crazy Aerosmith groupie. Was in 5th grade, she won backstage passes to their concert by rolling around in pink paint in a kiddie pool. I believe it. Sounds about right. Sounds about right for Aerosmith.
Rolling around in pink paint in a kiddie pool. And I think we are talking about something that does not require clothing, right?
I honestly don't know. I choose not to ask that question.
Well, yeah, but that's something that's implied, so you don't have to ask, but... Okay, so we still have a long run ahead of us, but we gotta get all the way to the top of Desolus. And we'll see what Nigel's Point has for us up there. There should be a very few quests up there. Sarah says, that's embarrassing. True. Also, Red J says, would be so cool if you were a Shadow Lightforged priest, if your shadow form and abilities look like they were from the light instead of the void. Oh, that would be cool, damn. Yeah. I actually suggested that the opposite of that a long time ago. So when they made the Green Fire Warlock, I thought that that was going to be like a symbol of many things to come. Somehow that's literally the only one they ever made. But I was thinking what else they could do. And at the time we were playing League of Legends a lot. And I can't even, I think the name of the character is Diana or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And there was like it was some kind of character that was like a lot of light. But it was like dark. And I think the name of the skin was Dark Light Diana or something like this. And I was just like, oh, that could work so well for any of the Paladin or Priest options. You could make like a dark light where it's just like this like kind of blackened, kind of whitish light instead of the yellowy bright light, you know?
Yeah, I like it.
And I remember seeing like some kind of consecrate that was like a blackened consecrate. It was like a red, kind of like a earthquake looking consecrate instead of a regular yellow consecrate. And I remember looking at that and be like, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, let's have that right now.
Nice.
But
nice.
I just can't believe they never made another one of those. Don't you think that's strange?
That is strange. They must have thought it wasn't worth the amount of development time it cost them. But
well, other than that, I think they might have. I never actually did the scenario. Did you ever do it?
No, I've seen it done, but I've never actually done it myself.
Yeah, it makes me think that they had some reason that they wanted to make that content first, and then they were like, what reward can we give from it? Because it doesn't strike me as something that they're like, oh, we really want to. Like, why would they give green fire to a warlock? That doesn't even make sense. Like, that's not something that any class or any race uses anywhere. So they must have had a reason to do any of it, and I try to think backwards from that, you know?
I would think it was because they were starting to make WoD, and they knew at the end of WoD they were going to go into Legion, and that whole thing with Fel and Fire and that kind of stuff.
That's possible, I suppose. Bynum says, wait, you played League? Played any ranked? Yes, me and my good buddy Siler used to play League we literally just chain League all day. I wasn't very successful, but I think we were in like gold or something at the time. I don't know. He went on to play it a lot more seriously than I did, but me and Harry, I helped Harry climb out of silver, and this is like the funniest. We were like battling. It was so bad. We couldn't get wins. And then we got like to the promos or whatever. And then at that point you have to win 3 out of 5 games and then you'll advance. That's how it used to work, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So the first game we're just slaughtered. Like it's immediately a loss. And Harry's like, bro, just leave or whatever. So we give up on that one. Then the second one we win. I think it's coming down to the third game or something like that. Like we need to win this game basically, and we're in the game together. And Harry's like, I hear this sloshing noise the whole time. Like it's like we're playing, and I hear like this noise, right?
Yeah,
coming from Harry's microphone. And we're playing, and as the game is starting, I hear that noise, and then a thud, and he goes, "Oh my days!" I was like, Harry, hello, the game's starting, dude. Hello, what's going on? And he's just AFK for the first 5 minutes of the game. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, dude? We're trying to win our promos, bruv. Let me tell you, innit? There's milkshake all over the wall, bruv. He was mixing a milkshake in like a tumbler, and the lid came off when he was shaking it, and a fucking milkshake just went all over the wall. And I was like, Harry, you're fucking AFK for the first 10 minutes of the game. We're trying to win, aren't you? Are you trying to get to gold, aren't you? He's like, bruv, but there's milkshake all over the wall, innit? I was like, Harry, you're gonna have to fucking wait, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna lose. You're gonna go back to silver if you clean that up right now. And so his fucking mom wakes up or whatever, comes in and sees. And she's just screaming at him at the top of her lungs, and he's like trying to give reasons why he can't clean it up right now. It was like one of the funniest things that ever happened, man.
Oh, Harry.
But I was just like, Harry, what kind of milkshake are you drinking that you're shaking up by hand?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm like, you use a fucking blender for that, dude. What are you talking about? Like, what is it that you're making? It's like, bro, we don't have fancy things like that here. I was like, okay, whatever.
You don't have blenders in England?
Yeah, I was like, what is he talking about? I think it was like I don't think it was like a real milkshake. It was probably like something for lifting or protein or something. Yeah. But yeah, I was just like, he just kept calling it a milkshake. I was like, dude, what are you talking about? He's like, you should, bro. It's running down the walls. I was like, Harry, we're gonna lose, dude. Stay focused. Here we go. The teammates were like, everybody on our team was so mad. And the funniest thing about this was, in this game, it's like so volatile. Like one mistake and you lose almost immediately. It's like a huge cascade of events. And so he always played jungle, which is like a alternate. Like you don't go into the lanes, you just kind of kill creeps.
Yeah.
And so low level jungle is like super dangerous. And so he comes out. Everybody else is like a higher level already. Like we're all like level 3 or something like that by then. And he comes out as a level 1, and he goes to fight. He takes like the most riskiest jungle route possible. There's like 3 or 4 routes that you can do at the time, and he does like the most risky one. And he almost dies to the creeps. Like he's got like 1 health, and he's just like, he's making these weird noises. I was like, what is going on? And I look over at his character, and he's like got 1 health away from dying. I was like, fucking Harry, if you died there after being AFK for the first 10 minutes of this match, this would have been an auto loss. People would just leave the game. Fucking Harry, man. Good old days.
I swear to God, one of these days we just got to bring him on a stream and just talk to it. People don't know. They just don't understand.
Mm. You're right about that.
Oh, Samantha, I should read your comment. She says, in response to her friend's mom, who was an Aerosmith groupie, I'm pretty sure she effed that entire band.
Mm. It's not good.
It's not good.
It's how you spread communicable diseases. There's a joke about that in Spinal Tap, actually, where they all, one of them has like a cold sore on his lip. And then as the movie goes on, more and more of them get cold sores. Like it's just like every scene, there's a new person in the band with a cold sore on their lip. It's kind of funny.
I might have to watch that at some point.
It's hilarious, honestly. I mean, you would love it, even if you don't even like music at all. Like, it's just absolute the comedy, and it's all ad lib. It's all in improv. Gotcha. Almost every scene is improv, which is insane. And the funny part about it is the guy who's the guitar player is actually a lord. He's like he holds peerage in England.
Oh wow!
He's like a baron or so. I don't know how that even works nowadays, but yeah, he's like part of like the royalty of England, basically.
You,
And
you
he's
can
also
be,
like a director and an actor and everything.
you can become a lord pretty easy. Like if you need to own land, a
I
specific
remember
land.
this, yes, because Harry was actually looking at it a while ago, but um, I think I'm using the wrong phrase. But either way,
Yeah.
he's got like a title.
Maybe he was knighted.
No, let me look it up.
Okay.
His name is Christopher Guest.
That
I'm
name
gonna read
sounds
this out.
familiar too.
He's the 5th Baron Hayden.
Oh.
Guest holds a hereditary British peerage as the 5th Hayden Guest, and was publicly expressed a desire to see the House of Lords reformed as a democratically elected chamber.
Interesting.
Yep. Guest is married to actress and author Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, that's where I know the name from.
Yep. Curtis is now officially a baroness, formerly entitled to the title Lady Hayden Guest.
Nice.
Baron Hayden Guest of Sailing in the County of Essex is a title in the Peerage of the United Kingdoms. It was created in February 2nd, 1950. This doesn't count. What the fuck? 1950? What the
That's
hell?
not a real peerage.
Yeah, what the hell? I didn't know you could like create titles that late into the history.
Yeah,
I'll just go create one right now.
I guess the monarchy can create anything they want when it comes to that kind of thing.
1950, after World War II, you're still creating landed titles? Like what?
I don't know.
I know that. I don't either. I never understood what this is. The Peerage of the United Kingdoms comprises most peerages created in the United Kingdoms of Britain and Ireland after the Acts of the Union in 1801, when it replaced the Peerage of Great Britain. Okay, so let's look that up. Peerage of Great Britain comprises all extant peerages created in the Kingdom of Britain after the Acts of Union in 1707, but before the Acts of Union in 1800. Oh my god. So these are all like more modern things. I thought this was all like ancient stuff. But the ranks of the Peerage of Great Britain are Duke, Marquis, Earl, Viscount, and Baron. And that's what I think a lot of people go on to recognize. Viscount is not one you steal out, but Viscount is a title under certain European countries for a noble of varying status. In many countries, a Viscount and its historical equivalent was non-hereditary administrative of judicial positions, and did not develop into hereditary title until much later. In the case of French Viscounts, it is customary to leave the title untranslated as Viscountesse.
Interesting.
See, like the titles are crucial in Crusader Kings if you ever play it. It's
Gotcha.
like your like rank is key to what you can do in the game. And so the lowest level is a baron, but that's just like a single land owner. Like if you owned a house, you'd be a baron in that game, basically.
Yeah.
You can't actually play as a baron. The highest thing you can play as is a count, which like is a county. So like you're basically like the mayor of a giant swath of land. And then after that, if you hold multiple counties, you can create a duchy and become a duke. And then if you hold multiple duchies, you can create a kingdom and become a king. And if you hold multiple kingdoms, you can create an empire and become an emperor. But then there's, of course, all the localized titles as well. Like the Greek is like, I can't remember the name. It's something very strange. But anyway, Craig's here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man?
Samantha
Jesus,
says
42 minutes already. We haven't even done a single quest yet. Holy shit.
says y'all reenacting Frodo and Sam or something, longest run ever. Yeah, it's my fault.
42 minutes. It's going to probably be more like 50 some minutes too. We're not even halfway to the target yet. Just be 1 full hour without getting any experience. Well, we gain a little bit from travel, but that's it.
I didn't realize the flight path would be so long.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. One way or the other, we had to do this. It's not like we didn't have many options here. Just got to make sure we get this flight path so we never have to do this again.
Yes. Oh, we should have gotten the one at Feathermoon Stronghold, too, as we were running past it.
Yeah. Guess we should have, but that one's out of the way.
Yeah.
Probably would have died, too, because there's lots of mobs on the shore there.
Yeah. The giants and stuff, if I remember correctly. That might be in the modern game.
Oh, shit. It's actually Dust Swallow, not Decimus.
You're crapping me, right? Like, you're
I am. I'm joking. I'm joking. Red J says, just enjoy the journey. That's what I am doing, my friend, man. Just hanging out with good people. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Well, Sarah's here too, I think. But everybody else, good people. Short legs. Yeah, we do have them. Craig, you're right about that as dwarf.
Don't worry, Sarah. I think you're good people.
She's not even part of the peerage of Great Britain, bro. Like, how could you?
Neither are we, bro.
There's 1,187 barons. Let's take a look at all the barons. I don't recognize any of these people.
I don't imagine I would either.
Andrew Campbell Gray, the Lord Gray. The Lord Sinclair, Matthew Murray Kennedy Saint Sinclair. Saint Clair.
Hitalia says, "Hey cop, hey Hitalia, how's it going?"
I'm reading out a very important list. Please do not interrupt me while I do this, cop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
you read out the barons. As we ride through this very barren land, this desolate land.
I think I'm going to create a country. I think I would create my own kingdom. What do you think?
I would be proud to be a citizen of it.
Would you?
Yes.
You'd leave Canada for this?
No, I'd have dual citizenship.
Oh, no, that's not how it's going to work. We have mandatory enlistment in my kingdom, by the way.
Oh.
Still interested?
I mean, sure. I've said it before and I say it again. I'll follow you to the gates of hell, my friend.
I'll elevate you to a position of power within my kingdom. What position would you prefer?
Vice King.
No, that one's out. Sorry. That one's out. I can do a few others, though. I can't believe we didn't get the Scarlet Quest. Why did we not get the Scarlet Quest? That's strange. This doesn't want us to do one of the easiest quest lines in the game.
How about Duke of Coptum?
Coptum, that's great. I can give that up.
Sweet.
Okay, Red J says, what was this? Careful here. Big careful here. Big careful.
I think that's a rare.
No, that's Rexar.
Oh, that's Rexar? Oh, that's Misha.
That's a rare.
I just saw.
Yeah, I think it's a rare too, Cop.
I didn't.
A rare half ogre, half man.
Italia says 2-player gaming. Damn, I want to join. We're the Paladin Pals. There's only two of us.
This is the. Well, that's true in this case, yes. But this is an MMORPG, so you can join.
Yes.
We completely missed the. Anyway, I don't even know how you get up here actually. Okay, anyway, I have to read this comment. If you can pick a new class or add a new spec to all of the current classes, what would you pick? You start.
I would add a range damage dealing class to Monk. And I don't know what I would call it, but...
Well, you have to know. That's the most important part. How the fuck do you get to the city?
I think you go up here. See where I'm pointing? I see there's almost like a way up. I think you have to go up and around here. Huh.
Go ahead, expound upon that.
I would say we would call it... Did something just stun you?
Yes, I just been auto-attacked, yep.
Okay, keep going.
Something under the ground, I guess.
Sorry, I've got comments that are popping up. Samantha says it should be called Metro Home.
Yeah.
He doesn't offer free healthcare, and soft drinks are outlawed.
That's definitely correct.
Yes. And Natalia says you guys should be called Paladin Pals, LOL. We are. That is what we're called.
You got it, buddy. Great idea. This is not how you get up here, by the way. No way. I don't think we can even go any further. We might drop down now. Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe. This is like some haggard-ass way to get into this town if it does work, but no. We're back where we started.
I'm sorry, I thought it might work.
Thanks anyway, I'm just done with this. This is not... Okay, no, we'll figure it out. Let's figure it out. I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to look up a guide on how to get to a town. I don't understand.
See? This is stuff like this is why I don't play in Desolace.
There must just be an entrance out on the southern side, I guess.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
There's a path up. Andrew, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? It's a night elf camp, yes. Just don't see that path. Is the problem. Is this it?
In between two trees. That would be a night elf path.
Nope.
Between a couple of trees. Oh, well, we're in Nigel's Point now.
We've discovered it.
Natalia says there's a storm going on and it is 6 p.m. I still want to play, though. Well, be safe from the storm, but...
luckily, indoors, you're safe from the storm, and yes. 6 p.m. not very late, so you have plenty of options around that.
For sure, for sure.
Do you think this is the path?
I think this might just be the path.
Wow, this music is intense.
I have my music turned way down.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm glad to see you, man. Long time viewer there. Alright, so we are here finally. Here's the first quest we're taking, right here. This guy's name is Valeriel Demon Slayer. Okay. I'm Valeriel Gildwin. I've come here to discover the whereabouts of two missing nobles of a Darnassian merchant family, House Malum. The father of the house fears the worst, and I am to do everything I can to find his missing children. I have yet to start my search for Tyrannus and Delinda, but I am hopeful I shall not be here long. Last word tells of them passing through the Stone Talon Mountains a few weeks ago. If you find their wagon, please come find me immediately.
Farewell.
Okay, get the flight path next. Over here. I really hope it connects to something.
As do I. It should. It should connect to
something. Want to take bets that it doesn't?
No, I really don't.
Can I assist you?
It does.
Oh, it connects
all the way
everything.
Straight to Aberdeen. That's good, yeah. It's a hell of a flight.
Hello.
Alright.
Probably still quicker than the one we took.
Oh, obviously, yeah. Okay, set your Hearthstone to Nigel's Point next.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Yeah, oh, you don't even need, I see. This is the quest I was talking about, but you don't even need the lead-in. He just got the quest regardless, I see. Glad to see the Reclaimers aren't in short supply of work, or adventurers willing to help out. I am Kreldig, Gidwin. You've made a smart move helping out the Reclaimers. Everyone needs something these days. They've lost a family heirloom, a magic item, a loved one. You can never tell. But with the Reclaimers around, there's no reason for the right price. There's no reason for the right price. Everyone can't find what they've lost. Okay, both quests we're taking. The first order of business is for the mage Carnatol, a noble of some sort in Stormwind. Seems his ship was attacked by sea giants while off the coast in the northwest of Desolace. He and his servants tried to bring one of his more valuable chests ashore, but when the sea giant attacked in droves, he chose to abandon it and teleport himself and his servants to safety. He wants us to find the chest and its content and return it to him in Stormwind.
Off with you.
And one of my tasks out here involves picking up some reagents for Leftwich, a no mage in Keranos. Roten seems to think it's easy coin in the bank since we're out here already. He doesn't really care that we're shorthanded as is. The first few items on its list should be easy enough to get, and it'd be a good chunk of coin for anyone helping me out. I need some horns and claws from the Hate Fury satyr to the east of here. Bring them back to me, and we'll get started on the rest of the list.
Be good.
Okay, Centaur Bounty next, over here.
Can I help
Many
you?
clans make up the Centaur race. Each has its own leader and agenda, but all the clans have one thing in common: cruelty. If we are to ever find peace, then the Centaurs must be removed. And so I put you on the task to do just that. While wandering Desolus, hunt Centaur and take their ears. Bring me many, many ears. 15. Do this in service of the Alliance, Goodwin, and we will be one step closer to war's end, sorry.
Be careful.
And then accepting Strange Alliance here.
Need help?
We are fortunate the Centaur clans fight amongst themselves, for if they joined into a single force, they would be unstoppable. Yes, we are fortunate, and we should press our advantage. One of the Centaur clans, the Gelkis clan, is in brutal war with the Magrum clan. If we attack the Magrum, then perhaps an alliance can be struck with the Gelkis. Speak with Uthek the Wise in the outskirts of the Gelkis camp in the southwest of Desolus. Through her, we might strike an alliance with the Gelkis. This is an interesting concept here, don't you think?
Yeah, it was. I always thought it was interesting that they didn't repeat it very much, you know?
Yeah, and they actually put this back in the game recently. Did you know this?
I did not.
Yeah, it's a rep that you can gain again.
Oh, that
I think it was
good.
accidentally added, and then they were just like, "Oh, okay, we'll just leave it in." Then
Absolutely.
some like quest drops again that starts the rep, and then you can actually go and get the rep normally.
Oh, nice. Natalia says her internet is slow due to the storm, and I'm not sure how it's going to affect the game. Oh. Well, just sit back and enjoy the Paladin Pals, then.
Then we got you. Yep.
We got you covered.
All right, so we're gonna kill satyrs for the claws and horns. Looks like they both drop from each. This would be nice because they're demons. By demons be driven. Exorcism might be one of my favorite spells in Classic.
I agree. It's very nice to have that extra button to push.
Yeah,
Very
that's true, I
thematic,
suppose.
too.
Look at that, I just did 70% of the mob's health in one swing.
Yeah.
And one global. Thanks to Exorcism.
And
I got a
then
crit auto
James.
attack and a crit Exorcism. These guys are green anyway. Oh, you got a Hate Fury Claw there. That's cool.
Nice.
It's also nice to be able to have a ranged spell to aggro step with.
Yes.
And this is honestly one of the best in the game. Like, there's not a lot of instant range spells like this.
Yeah.
Fire Blast, but this is a 30-yard range. I don't know if Fire Blast is 30 yards. I don't know. I was reading like old stuff about Classic though, and somebody said like, so like I think there was like this common themality that like people would think that you don't actually have enough quests to gain enough experience, and you have to grind in Classic at times. And then so somebody said like, no, that's not true. You just need to do quests in a certain order, because if you don't, the quests give so little experience because they turn green, or you're doing red quests or something like that, that you won't have enough experience. So if you try to stay in like one zone the whole way, it's you're losing like massive amounts of experience.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I bet that's what happened to us early on then, when we were trying to just stay in like Westfall and stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's interesting. I hadn't
Although
really thought about it like that.
We did find out that there is a reduction of experience when you're in a group, for sure.
No, I know that, yeah, but I just mean like in general, like why the pace was so slowed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, basically you want to hit all these quests at the right time, and then if you do it, they'll give the maximum experience. These guys are getting slaughtered. This is like, it's actually like faster. I've been leveling a no spec paladin level like 56 or 7 now, and it is actually insane how slow it is to kill a single mob on that character. This is like 3 times faster.
Yeah, that's
The actual classic.
one of the reasons why I've been slow to take my no-spec paladin into Shadowlands content, because I figure it's going to be really slow.
Well, it's not too bad now that they made the changes to the bonus objectives. God, they're so you basically just kill like 10 mobs and you're done with every one of them. So it's hilarious too. Good.
I was going to say I'm just going to really quickly drink because I am at 0 mana.
Yeah, you're using too many exorcisms.
Yep.
Try to use 1 per fight. That's it. Anyway, there's also a ton of quests that people may skip or can't do at the time, but they unlock other stuff, so it's good to go back and finish certain things. Yeah, that's why like a leveling route is so important in Classic, and it feels very rewarding. It's very unique. Like, it's not how leveling works. Even in like TBC, it doesn't really work that way. You know, you usually just stick in one zone, and you might have a path that navigates the zone optimally, but you don't ever keep leaving the zone. Like, we're gonna leave zones like 3 or 4 times. You know what I mean? Like, I love that. It's actually really cool. The whole travel and the way you navigate the world is so unique in Classic.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was telling you last time when we were talking about how my way of kind of my way of doing it would be I would do quests in one zone and then I would go to the other continent, do quests in a similar zone, and go back and forth. There's always one zone in each continent for a level bracket that way.
Yeah. Okay, that mob's dead. I realize now why you're using so much more mana than me. I only had rank 1 exorcism on my bars.
It's probably why I'm also pulling threat quite a bit.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if one of us uses exorcism and the other doesn't, then that person has threat.
For sure.
250 damage right there, so that's more than anything else we're gonna do does.
Talia says, all done in Classic is grind to level up, and then use leatherworking to make gear, and it works pretty well. Yeah, that works too. There's always optimizations that you can make.
Well, the whole grinding, if you're grinding, you don't even need to, like, leatherworking's fine, I suppose, if you want to do that, but I would just buy BOEs on the auction house. You make so much money. I used to grind exclusively to level. I leveled 4 or 5 characters on Astarius without doing any quests before 40. And you make so much money from grinding. I just take a skinning, sell all the leather, vendor all the leather. You don't even have to put it on the auction house if you don't want, but you can. A lot of times you won't be able to because your inventory will just be filled. But anyway, yeah, just vendor all the leather. You'll have like mad gold, and you can use that to buy really nice upgrades. Especially on like a... Ooh, wow, that's a really good cloak.
That is a 200% upgrade I will need.
Yeah. And I won again, bro. Like, are you gonna win a roll?
I want you to have the best gear because I'm ahead of you in levels.
Oh, that's true. I need the help. But especially on like a fresh realm, like if they ever did another Season of Mastery type thing, if you can start that early and get going like the first month or so, low level items are going to sell for very little because nobody will have a lot of gold at that point.
Yeah.
And like, so the natural money you create from leatherwork, from skinning is just so valuable. Like, you're going to be one of the richest people on the server because of that. There's not really many great ways to make money while you're leveling early on. Like the first 30 levels, there's not really many options. The only problem with taking skinning and the money making it gives you is that it slows you down pretty substantially. It'll probably add like at least 20% of your time each level.
Yeah, with all the failures and stuff too.
Oh my god, you and these failures. Doesn't happen. First hour of the playthrough maybe it happens, but I've never seen a failure after that.
That's because you don't have cop luck.
And that's definitely part of it.
Natalia says, that's a good plan, I may use that.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you're the kind of person who likes to just kill mobs over and over again, then grinding is like insanely profitable. Not necessarily in Season of Mastery though, but it's I mean, it's no worse than it was in the original classic, obviously, but it's much faster to just do a questing route. Look at these fucking wind elementals, dude. Go away!
With us.
They're everywhere. They can't leave us alone. You know what? Here's a new goal for this playthrough. Get Thunder Fury.
I'm down.
Think you can do it?
I think we can do it. We got better odds doing it on the live servers, I bet.
Oh my god, dude. I do. I'm now doing that on 4 characters every week. I have 1 binding on 4 characters. No character has 2 bindings.
I think the binding that you have is the opposite of the one I have. Like, between the two of us, we could make 1 Thunder Fury if we wanted.
Oh, I have, yeah, I probably have, I think I might have actually 3 of one binding and 1 of the other on those 4 characters, but,
none of them.
no, I could have made, like, yeah, no, could have made. I mean, this is so silly. This is, like, one of the only items in the game that I actually want for transmog, and I just cannot get it. It's same with the Garrosh Shoulders. I've just given up on that. It's just such a long raid to do every week.
Yes.
Takes like an hour and a half to clear that whole raid out for some reason.
Well, and that's why when I do the mount farming ones, I always do that before I start the stream. Because...
Yeah, that's a good one to skip for sure.
That one and Dragon Soul. Are the
does that take a while?
It does, just because there's a lot of RP. There's the fights are really quick, but
yeah, I'd imagine.
The only fight that's not super duper quick is the spine, because you have to wait for enough bloods to come out.
Oh, I know all about the bloods. Do you ever hear the story there?
I
Blood
think
Slayer?
I have, but you should tell it again, because I'm guaranteed
What a
people...
great story that is. Okay, so this is yeah, this is rating in a nutshell, my friends. So listen to the story very carefully. This is heroic. I guess it's mythic. No, yeah, still heroic. Spine of Deathwing. So the hardest difficulty in the game at the time. Second hardest fight in the game at the time. Okay, we're raiding with the guy. Well, let's just start by explaining the fight. So the encounter, in order to damage the overall health pool of the fight, like there's no like clear health pool of the fight. The way you advance the encounter is by damaging these bloods that kind of like conceal a health bar. And so you have to kill them at the right times and in the right place. Otherwise, they don't do any damage to the target, basically. Okay. So we have the strategy planned out. We're going to kill them all at the same time. We're going to pile them up and then kill them all at the same time. I don't know if that's common or what, but that's how we were doing it. And so that means that there'd be like large swaths of time when we're actively doing 0 DPS. Like that's the strategy we're employing, to do nothing for like maybe 30 seconds, maybe even a minute at a time. I don't remember. But I just remember, you know, that was what we wanted to do. And so we're doing pulls on it, we're progressing, we're getting farther and farther, and we're getting into, you know, time when it's time to actually be pushing through the phase, and there's no bloods up. They're just not up. I'm like, what's happening here? Like, I'm completely unaware that they're not up, you know? I just don't understand. I'm like, what are we doing wrong? And we go on to realize that we're not doing anything wrong. We just have this guy named Darth Helmet who is just AoEing full time the whole fucking way. Like, he never stops damage once. He's just killing the bloods. And it's like, dude, this is not how the fight works. You can't just do. We have to stop damage and then kill them at the same time, at the right time. And he was like, okay, that's fine. And so then the next pull, we do it again. And you just, so now I'm actually paying attention. And so I'm just standing there, and you just see like these divine storms. He's a rep paladin, the divine storms just fucking going nuts. Like you just, it's like a lightning storm. Like he's just spamming the ability basically. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Didn't we agree we're gonna kill him at the right time? He goes, well, yeah, but there's nothing else to attack right now. No fucking shit, that's the strategy, you dumbass! Like, what? Yeah, just stop damage, dude. I know this is hard for a fucking DPS, but that's the strategy we're doing. I couldn't believe it. He said dead ass. I just explained the whole thing to him. He's like, well, yeah, but there's nothing else to attack right now. I have to attack something. It's like, no, you don't! That's not mandatory! We're sitting here for like an hour wiping to this shit, and I had no idea he was doing it. And then so, everybody in the guild was like, basically, you know, it turned into a meme instantly. And Juno, who's like, you know, interested in music, we always go on break, and he would always just like pull up his amp and his guitar and just start playing music. So he gets up and he's just like, he's riffing on something. He's like, slaying the Bloods! He just starts like making a song out of Darth Helmet killing all the Bloods. And when me, Juno, and Diabolical got together a couple months ago, it was like, that was one of the first things we talked about. Was
Slaying the Bloods!
Slaying the Bloods!
I still need one claw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get that. Yeah, that was a legendary moment. I'll never forget. That was like... So, the old GM always used to talk about mage syndrome. He called it mage syndrome, where they like can't help but... They'll do damage above their own... They'll damage themselves if they had to, I guess that's basically what he was trying to say. Like, if they could attack themselves, they would do that, you know what I mean? And I... You know, it was always like a joke, but... That was like the first time I really noticed it, and I saw it in plain view, where it's like, okay, here's the strategy. We're going to not attack anything for 30 seconds, and then we're going to burst all this stuff down. You got it?
Got it.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we do the strategy, and he's like, no, I have to attack stuff. It's like, oh, forget it. That was funny how that lined up. I said, you got it? Like if I was confirming the point in the story, and then you got the item, and you were like, yeah, I got it. That was funny.
I thought that lined up so well.
Yeah, you're right.
Natalia says, I once shot at a boss as a hunter. While talking to someone out of the game, I was so distracted I attacked the boss unconsciously. DPS at its finest. Hunter DPS at its finest, I would imagine.
Hunter especially, yeah. Alright. Despicable creatures, the satyr. Story says they're somehow tied to the Night Owls, but I'm not sure I believe it. I think they got that on account of the one elf that brought them into the war a few years back. World's never been the same since. A lot more dangerous, and a lot scarier. Goodwin. Not sure if these are any good quality, but if Leftwich wanted a specific type, he should have specified before sending the Reclaimers out here to begin with. What say you to getting on with the next item on his list? Next on Leftwich's list is, let's see. Oh, here it is. Simple enough, but pretty explicit in his directions. He needs venom from the Scorpashi and hide from some Kodo. The fine print says both are from specific creatures. The venom's got to come from any of the Scorpashi, and the hide's got to come from an aged Kodo, not the dying or ancient ones. Mages, I tell ya. Some of the stuff they want. It's just weird.
Watch your back.
I guess he's right, yeah.
Yep. Some of them want a certain amount of Apexis crystals, and then they decide they don't need that many. Then you just want to kill them.
True. What can you tell me about the Reclaimers?
Not a heck of a lot. As I say, I think I don't think there's a lot of quests for them anywhere but Desolace, and I generally avoid Desolace, so I don't know a lot about them.
I think that's like the first time I've even heard that phrase.
Could be an offshoot of the Dwarven, what do you call them? The ones that are researching their history.
The Golden Lotus?
No. There's an offshoot of dwarves that are researching how the dwarves came to be. They got
They can
that
just look at the WoW wiki for that. Like, what are they doing? I don't get it.
Well, they're in-game characters, so I don't think they have access to the wiki.
I thought you meant players.
No.
Hey, Rifle, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Say hi to him, Cop.
Hey, Rifle, what's up, buddy?
There's my man, Cop. Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? Okay, where's these scorpions at? Let's go. This is here, right? Oh, here we go. Malum chest. Shouldn't it be Malum's chest?
Should be.
As you rummage around the remains of the wagon, it becomes obvious that it was attacked by both spells and weapons. The battle seemed one-sided and quick. There's no blood to be found, and no remains of any bodies. Whoever attacked the wagon was efficient and swift. As you continue your search of the wagon, you find not only a pennant, but also footprints leading off towards the south. In the distance, you can see smoke rising from a large fort. The smoke is from a kept fire, not the burning of buildings, and your instincts tell you that the Malums, if still alive, were taken that direction. You think Valharel at Nigel's Point should not only see the pennant you found, but also know about the signs of life to the south. Okay. Next is Scepter of Light. Where is that? Oh, all the way over there. Jesus. Okay. They just announced the Season 3 esports stuff for WoW. First arena tournament is March 18th. So patch got to be a couple weeks before that. I would hope so. And March 18th is pretty late. Not much, trying to get to 2300 before work. Sweet, man. You'll do it. You only need like 1 point, don't you? He's like 29.99 or something.
Nice. Well, I did say it was going to be early to mid-March for the patch, so that would make sense.
You called it, Cop. Paxi basically confirming it with that news right there.
Nice.
Looks like there's a shortage of scorpions, so we're going to have to take what we can get along the way.
Sounds good.
Scorpashi. What a great name for a scorpion, don't you think?
Yeah.
Who named him that, you think? Sounds like a troll name, doesn't it?
I don't know. I think probably Metzen.
That guy's had a hand in a lot of pots.
Yes.
And probably more than pots, too.
I refuse to comment.
Yep.
Probably for the best. Theo says, Sire, chat, how are we, Metro? Doing good, Theo.
Sire. Are you Denathrius?
No. I mean, I
Whose
am
sire is he
Redridge.
referring to?
I mean,
Are
I am
you?
Redridge, but, you know.
By the way, that big white horned elk thing in the new zone is tameable. Oh, like, yeah, we were talking about that a while ago, right? Yeah, okay, cool. That's awesome. That's a really cool looking mob. I don't know if you've seen the mobs in Zereth Mortis Comp.
No, I gotta start looking into it. I think
Oh
I'll do
my
that
god,
after
dude.
the-
It's like a visual splendor. It's insane. I don't know if you've seen the loading screen of the raid.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna hold on. Let me get you that picture there, right there, because this is just nuts. Here, I'll show it to you guys on stream too, if you guys haven't seen it. There's the loading screen from the raid. I'm gonna send it to Cop now, so he can also see it. Doesn't feel like I'm teasing him. Here's the picture sent to Cop as well. There you go. You can check it out. Here's a lizard. We're gonna fight this thing too. But yeah, it's maybe the most attractive loading screen I've ever seen. And it's like, I mean, if that's what the raid is supposed to look like, if that's indicative of what the raid is, it's like, yeah, let's... Can I set my hearth in there?
That would be nice. That is gorgeous.
Just unbelievably good looking, right?
Yeah. Reminds me of the beginning of Siege of Orgrimmar with the water.
Oh, okay.
But nicer.
It looks like, you know, like the ancient Hanging Gardens of Babylon or whatever. That's what that makes me think of when I see that picture.
Absolutely.
Unholy DK got some major buffs. Oh, really? When? Mystery meat. What do you think it is?
I think, given what we killed right before we got it, it's gotta be...
Vulture.
Buzzard. Some kind of buzzard. Oh, the puck's been centered by Broussard.
Oh, no.
Picked up by Martinez.
Uh-oh. They're gonna score.
Good call.
There's go. Goal! Goal! Is that sport shit? Goal! Goal! That's a different one, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fighting a swoop.
Ah! Save me!
Come on, we need these Kodos. Can't let them get away from us.
I'm sorry, I was turning off my phone.
Now is not the time for that. That comes later. These things pat like a mile, huh?
We're gonna aggro that thunder lizard too.
Not if you move from it, we won't. He's such a big model, it looks so weird to fight. His head is actually behind my character.
Nice.
By like 3 lengths, like triple the length of the character, actually. Very strange.
Natalia says, "No, let this not be the end of the Paladin Pals." It won't be.
What?
We will survive.
Oh, we good, yeah. We crushing it. Alright, anyway, we're finally heading the right direction now. We got like 3 total, so we're halfway there.
Yeah, I got
3 of their major conduits got buffed by double damage. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that was on Tuesday's build, yeah. I heard bad things about their conduits for some reason. But I don't really follow Unholy DK stuff.
Don't fall down. I come for you.
It's up here, yeah. Oh, who's this guy? Azure Aldamort. The Ardent Dawn, okay.
Well met.
Nice. I'm now neutral with the Argent Dawn.
Yeah. The Burning Blade and Thunder Act Fortress to the east is rumored to have acquired the Scepter of Light from the Naga. Legends tell that the scepter is able to sink entire cities under the Great Sea. The Burning Blade must not be allowed to possess such power. To that end, you must retrieve the scepter for yourself. It is held by a Burning Blade seer who studies the scepter from atop one of the Thunder Axe watchtowers. Oh my god, my quest log is full again. This is so fucking annoying. What quest do we have that the guy doesn't want us to have? There's got to be something.
Preserving knowledge? That was one of the,
what is
the
that?
library. That was the library one that we took, right? That was before we started using the guide, I think.
Okay, yeah, that one. Drop that one. That was from for Altaric. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that.
Light be with you.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay. Harsh drop here. I would bubble if I were you. Nope. Alright, you survived it.
Yay.
You notice the chest does not seem to have any water damage. The second thing you notice is that the top has been forced open, and whatever magical traps were set to safeguard it have been long triggered. This much is obvious from the burn marks around its edge. You take a few moments to figure out what pried the chest open, and you notice along the sides and top of the chest long, deep scratches that reveal that something other than the man or a giant took interest in it. The marks don't appear as if they were caused by dagger or sword. After going through the chest, you find it to be completely empty. Not having another course of action, you close the chest and prepare to leave. Kreljig will be disappointed. Well, there's that level 40 giant there that somehow didn't aggro, luckily.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
Oh, wait, there's more. There's another quest here. Rackmore's log. I am Ulysses Rackmore, captain of the Gallant, and this is the log of the last few days of my doomed ship. We were sailing to Feathermoon Stronghold with a shipment of supplies when Naga stormed the sides of the Gallant. We drove them back, but we knew they'd return. Fearing the loss of my most precious belongings, I steered the Gallant to an island off the coast of Desolace, one with old Night Elf ruins, and there I left my treasure chest. Continue reading. My chest is one of ingenious design and requires 2 keys to unlock, 1 gold and 1 silver. The first key, the silver key, I gave to my first mate, and I kept the gold. But we were doomed to lose them. My key was lost during the next Naga attack, and my first mate's was lost a day later when Drysnap Makura assailed us and pulled him into the deep. I am sure the Naga and Makura have the keys. I am glad the two are enemies and will not share them. After the Makura attack, we could see that the Gallant would not survive another. So I and the few surviving sailors abandoned my ship. We are now ashore and will soon strike out for the town of Nigel's Point. But much danger lies between us and the sanctuary, and I fear Desolace will consume us. I write this now in hopes that someone will know our plight, and someday avenge us against the watery fiends who were our ruin. And so now the quest. Rackmore's log tells of how his ship was sailing for Feathermoon Stronghold when it was attacked by seafaring creatures. To prevent this treasure from falling into enemy hands, he hid his chest on Ranzakar Island. To open the chest requires 2 keys, a silver and a gold. These keys were lost, but if the keys and the chest are found, a treasure awaits. 1 gold from this, look at that. Oh my god, my quest log's full again. I'm done. Thanks anyway.
Thanks for copping by.
Oh, this is just so unfun, honestly. Why the fuck is this like this?
Well, we can drop the Forsaken Courier, because it said...
No, I don't think so. Did you drop it already?
Nope. I was making a suggestion.
Let me see what we do next, just to check here.
Okay.
Desolace, then we go back to Stranglethorn, and then it's Swamp of Sorrows, and then Altaric and Arathi at 39 to 40. So that would be the probably time we get the courier done there.
Yeah.
So where are we not going? Let's see.
Hillsbrad, Hints of a New Plague? That's the Forsaken Courier.
No, that is the courier, yep. 1,000 Needles, those are both completed, so we can't drop those. I guess we'll just drop Noble Deaths and just pick that up again, because I don't think it would have had us pick that up yet, I'd imagine.
Yep, that sounds good.
Because that's a quest for a long time from now, pretty much.
Yeah. I got it. I get you. I have dropped it.
Great. Okay. Now we're going to go across the water and do this quest.
Oh, I should give you something. Here, hang on.
Yeah, okay, I was going to say, which is why they wanted us to use the water breathing thing. Thanks.
No problem.
That big green guy looked like he'd taste good if he was a gummy candy. Oh, yeah? It's a very strange thing to say. How do you feel about that?
I mean, gummy candies are always good tasting, but
Are
I
they?
don't know. I don't know if I would like one that was shaped like a giant from Warcraft.
Right. And we have to go left, actually. For the Makuras, we have to get one key, so hopefully it'll just drop for both of us at the same time. On quests like that.
I got the gold key.
Oh, wow, that was quick. Holy shit. I didn't think it was going to be that quick.
Neither did I. That's why I made 2. I figured with 2 of us looting stuff underwater, we would need twice as much.
Holy shit. I'm eating Sour Patch Kids, so it crossed my mind. Was on topic. Yeah, I feel you. Sour Patch Kids. Haven't had those in a long time.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sour gummies because they've got kind of that sugar-ish coating, and I never really enjoyed that on a gummy. For texture.
Not something you want to eat, but I guess it's better than soda. Hey, Matty! What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Say hi to Matt.
Hi, Matty. What's up, buddy?
Matty! What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I remember this quest. Awful drop rates. Yeah, well, we were pretty good so far, but yeah, probably the Makura is gonna... Anytime you need one of something, you're always in trouble, right?
Yeah. But hopefully, like the gold key, it drops for both of us off the same mob.
No, it will, yeah.
Natalia says, nothing beats a cold glass of cola. Metro will disagree.
Yep. Depends on if you want to live or not. And if you're trying to become a diabetic, then yeah, you're probably right. That's one of the best options. Things are good. How's STV treating your paladins? So good that we left and went to Desolus, which is one of Cop's favorite zones.
Yeah.
One of my favorite zones, not Cop's.
There you go. I feel about Desolus the way Metro feels about cola.
Holy fuck. I don't have anything against cola. It's just completely like non-bio useful.
I don't have anything against Desolus. It's just non-WoW useful.
Clever, Cop. You're a clever man.
I try.
Well, you didn't try very hard because that wasn't that funny. I was being sarcastic.
I know. I was choosing to take it as at face value because you were being sarcastic.
Equally sarcastic reply.
Yeah.
I get it.
Got silver.
Oh man, that had to be quite the run. Yeah, yeah, he's right. It took us 45 minutes to get here. 45 minutes, the start of the stream. Literally half the stream we've done so far has been getting here. Okay, except Kodo Roundup. Where's this? Oh my god, why would we do that?
Well, especially as our quest log is full anyway.
Well, surely we want to turn the quest in first, don't we?
Yeah, I would think. So we need to go to the island that has the thing on it and turn it in. Wherever that is.
I mean, that's what I assume we're doing. I don't know why I wouldn't want us to do that. Must be bugged. What's the name of this quest?
Something treasure.
Rackmore's Treasure?
Yeah, claim Rackmore's treasure.
No, yeah, it wants us to wait for some reason. I don't want to wait, so let's just go do it now.
Yeah, I agree.
I assume the reason is it wants us to wait is we probably have to come here for another reason later on, and it's really far away. You see how far away this is?
Yeah, I do. But at the same time, our quest log is full, so if we're going to be accepting
this is
another
just getting
quest,
to be a real issue here. I don't know what we're missing on this quest log thing.
I think it's because we joined it partway through the leveling process. So.
I mean, you're right, but I don't know what we have that they don't want us to have.
Yeah, nor do I, and that's going to be our issue.
The only quest I'm seeing is, what is this? The Deserters. Ballos, Jackin, and the Deserters in Dustwallow Marsh. That one we should definitely drop. That was one that we did right before the Like we had started that and we got that way too early. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and abandon that.
Yep. The dessert.
Oh, I'm like frozen. That was weird.
Do you want to wait to turn this in then? If now that we've abandoned that, or
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's just follow the guide. Yep.
yeah.
I just want to see why. At least we'll know. It's already done a few things this session that it makes me think are not very accurate. So I'm wondering if that's going to continue feeling that way.
Yeah.
Because I just don't understand why we wouldn't have gotten the Scarlet lead-in quest. And the only thing I could think of is because maybe our quest log was full at that point, but I don't know. But that Scarlet lead-in quest is just free experience to come to Desolus, which we were already doing, and we were in Stormwind just one session before this, so. But yeah, I think the quest log might have been a factor there.
Might have been. SLB says, Mean Joe Green will throw you his jersey if you drink Coca-Cola. Historic commercial. It's true, but...
That's the problem.
Yep.
And McDonald's will reward you for eating your food for its entire lifetime. You ever see that? Do you see that commercial? I don't know. You probably don't watch TV, obviously, but...
I haven't watched TV commercials with TV in a long time. You know?
What does that mean?
Well, because I have a DVR, so I just skip through them.
Oh, God. Wow. That's interesting. But, yeah, no, there's this commercial where there's this, like, probably, like, a 3-year-old girl who's like, I want McNuggets. And then there's, like, a 6-year-old girl who just had, like, her teeth extracted or something. She's got, like, cotton all in her mouth. She's like, I want McNuggets. And then there's, like, probably, like, a 10-year-old girl, same thing. And then there's, like, a 17-year-old girl who is like, oh, and can I also have a Big Mac? And the commercial is like, you've been loyal. We really want you to be loyal because we are selling basically addictive food that we know you can't stop eating, and it's extremely cheap. So please continue to come to McDonald's. We'll give you rewards for doing so to make you even more addicted.
I know there's an app that you can get to, basically order McDonald's food before you go there. So you just walk in, pick it up, walk out. And I know they have
That's
a rewards.
useful.
They have a rewards program, so that the more food you buy, you can get free food.
That's really useful because at McDonald's it takes like almost 1 minute to get the food, and I'm really in a hurry.
Yes.
I can't wait that 1 minute. It needs to be under 1 minute.
Yes, fast food needs to be faster. That will make it better quality.
Oh, remember the Monopoly game scam? I don't. What is that? Let's hear about that.
Well, I know they do a Monopoly game like once or twice a year, where they like.
Do they still do it?
Yeah, they still do it. You can peel off pieces, and if you collect a full set...
Oh, that was actually... I
I
remember you used to be able to get on like the drinks and everything.
The drinks and the fries, and that was back when burgers had boxes. So you would get it on
Oh, they don't?
boxes too. Yeah. No, they have like wrappers now, I think.
Rappers? Like, whoa, Lil Wayne? What the fuck?
No, rappers with a W.
Weezy F baby. That guy?
No.
What? Well, who then?
Rappers with a W. WRAPPERS.
With a W. Okay, I see.
As in a piece of paper that wraps around an object.
I get it. Alright. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Oh, wait. Is this the guy who pats the whole fucking way? Yeah,
Yes.
This is the guy. The winners for years and years were like the same 10 people. They had an inside job with the company who printed the tickets for the game. Are you fucking serious? Dude, this company is literally the most despicable company on the planet. I don't want to fucking hear a thing about Blizzard or game companies. McDonald's is 10 times worse than any game company. Because at least in a video game, you get what you're fucking paying for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing the game, it's fun, and maybe there's predatory things along the way. But in McDonald's, you don't even get what you're paying for. You're getting like completely useless food that's literally damaging your life. And then they're scamming you too on top of that. Like, wow, that is just... I can't believe that, man. That is so sad to hear that.
I honestly had not heard that myself. That's terrible if true. For sure.
This is such a fucking joke. It's the perfect epitome of what's wrong with the United States of America. They're willing to let a company like that sell poison to people for $1 and do these completely ridiculous practices, apparently to the point of scamming people. And there's absolutely no blowback whatsoever.
Ooh, an
They're
age
completely not only fine, but they're like one of the biggest businesses in the world.
Let's get him. Let's get him. We need this stuff. This age Kodo.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, good call. Anyway, somebody would win $1 million. Oh, we read that already. Wait, no, we didn't. Somebody would win $1 million, and then the next year their cousin would win. That's crazy. Was the friend of a friend of a friend every year. A whole conspiracy crime ring. Oh, boy. Oh, that sounds like McDonald's to me. I just looked it up. It wasn't McDonald's itself. It was the company who printed the stuff, and they just take handfuls of winner prints. Right.
Oh, there you go.
Just like, what's a good example here? Let's see. Trying to make a really good point here. Just like Willie Chi-Chi took the fall for Don Corleone, huh?
Probably, yeah.
Frank Pantangeli.
I haven't watched that movie in a very long time.
The Godfather 2?
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the Godfather movies in a long time. Don't betray the family, Fredo.
And then there's the Pizzicola version when he's in Sicily. It's not very good, but it's somewhat similar to the song.
Yes.
It's probably one of the best music pieces ever written for a film. Would you say?
Yeah.
One of the
There's
most
a lot of good music
memorable.
in the Godfather series for sure.
It's just like, I mean, when I think of a song, let's see, like, name a song in a film. That's the one. That's the answer to the question. I can't think of another song besides that.
Yeah.
I could think of songs that occur in films that are real songs that they use really well.
I would think March of the Empire in the Star Wars franchise.
Oh, boo doo 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 doo. Down 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 bam 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 bam. That's the one?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's pretty good too, actually. Yeah, that's up there, I'd imagine. Wait, where are you?
I'm killing an aged Kodo.
Oh my god, Cop. Stay focused, dude. Aren't we done with that?
No, I have like 3, and I think you've won. You've got 1.
In fact, he says, in airport bathroom stalls on his way to McDonald's packaging center, Jacobson would open sealed packages of winning game pieces, dumping them into his hand
Where the heck are
and
you?
replacing them with regular non-winning stickers before resealing the packet with his supply of seals. Jerry Jacobson swindled more than $24 million out of a major fast food promotion over 12 years. His trick, stealing and selling McDonald's Monopoly game. Andrew Alderman says, John Williams is awesome. Who's that? Is that the composer?
That's the composer for Star Wars, yeah.
Ah, very good. Okay, what are you doing, dude? Come on, let's go. We're trying to find this quest.
I keep losing you.
We're just going to the quest. It's on the road.
Yep. I don't know where the quest is.
Look at your map. I don't even know where this guy passed, but we gotta find him.
Okay, now I see you.
I guess we'll just... Wait. No, that's not... Okay, I'm wrong. We're not actually looking for that. Okay, we're just going over here.
Okay.
That's something else.
Okay. Natalia says she had quite a day. Stress and anxiety with the storm taking the electricity.
It's a hell of a storm, huh? Caused a lot of grief.
I'm sorry to hear that, my friend.
Are you on the ocean?
I believe she is in Norway at somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Because her full title, handle here on YouTube is Hetalia Norwegian.
That would make it... Yeah, that seems logical.
She also says she has gained several health issues genetically, and having an addiction for cola wouldn't harm her any worse than she is already. I'm not sure.
Well, McDonald's will be happy to hear that.
Yeah, we'll have
Anyway,
to
if I was him, I would have just stopped after a few million and called it a win. Now, the problem with those types of people, dude, is they are addicted to money. They can't.
yes,
they can't.
They will never stop.
Yeah, it's like gambling, you know. Anyway, Bibley thinks he is the only goblin in Desolus who knows how to make money. Well, the only caravan brave enough to travel these parts relies on me. Ever since I learned how to rejuvenate and control aged and dying Kodos with my Kodo combobulator, the caravan owner Cork Rigger and I entered a partnership. Take the combobulator and use it on any ancient, aged, or dying Kodos. It will jolt the beast into a tamed Kodo and force it to follow you. Once you have a Kodo tamed, bring it back to me. Okay.
Keep it real.
Well, this should be good because we'll get credit for each other's Kodo.
But it wants us to do this first. Centaur ears, 21. But yeah, you might be right. That should speed that up.
Natalia, I gotta tell you, I that is not a Harry Potter theme that Metro was singing there. That is a Star Wars theme.
Do 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 do.
That sounds like a theme from a game or something, like some kind of Throne-ish games, yeah.
Do 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 do.
Trolling.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Nikolai Coster-Waldau. I always could tell where we're at in the song by who's on the screen. Okay, anyway, we're killing these dudes for ears. I'm just happy if I win some pancakes. Do they have pancakes there? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep. Pancakes are part of the big breakfast.
I bet they are.
I believe they're called hotcakes.
Oh, they are. You're right. I remember that. Hotcakes. Try to be like hokey, aren't they, with that?
Yeah.
Rip Jamie Lannister, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Trapped into rock.
Rip Jon Snow.
Big wow
He knew
news.
nothing.
Oh, Faxi going hard. Faxi going hard at the TVC fans. Big wow news. Black Temple and Hydro come out on the 27th. JK, no one cares. Yeah, I mean, I certainly think some people do care, but I'm not among them.
Yeah.
Even if I did play Classic or TVC, I'd just be like, I don't think I would be excited to hear a raid's coming out on a certain day.
Yeah. Tend to agree.
I just can't imagine playing that product seriously, like logging on it 40 hours a week. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I think you have to really like try to live in a fantasy world to want to do that, you know?
Yeah, like, it's, what, 15-year-old content at this point?
Yeah.
What's the...
But like, imagine like, we were raiding and like wiping and all that and like stress, like the levels that there is on that. Imagine like taking that and bringing that to TBC or Classic. It's like, it's just not worth that, right? Like, I mean, you can go and one-shot these bosses on your main in live. I want to go see the raid, I can just go do that. And that's the thing, the raid definitely has not changed, right?
Yes.
Like, you can just go in there and fiddle around in there and see everything you want to see from it.
Yeah, you can go and you won't have to roll against other people for the glaive.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. Alright, anyway, this is, we're doing this, and then we're grinding to friendly with Gelkus Centaurs, which is kind of what we're doing anyway, I guess, so we'll probably...
Yes.
Can we track rep in Classic? Is that possible? Let's see.
Yeah, you just go to the rep pane and tell it to track it as XP.
Yep, I see it. Oh, we're actually on our way. I think this is going to be probably done before we actually finish the quest.
Pretty sure I will probably get there before you because I'm human, so I get more rep.
Oh, yeah. It's old, and I never got to do it at the time, so I enjoy getting to see it, but I'm not so excited that I no-life it. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, like, the people who, like, raid, like, 5 days a week and shit, especially, like, it's like, I just don't...
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay, yeah, this guy's, like, yellow for some reason. I thought we were doing something wrong.
Well, because we're still not unfriendly with them yet. We haven't killed.
Oh,
enough
is that
of
why?
them yet. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. That's probably been that way the whole time. I just didn't notice. Just he looks so fucking weird. Don't you think that's like one of the weirdest looking models in the game?
Yep. Old centaurs just look weird.
Yeah. That's like the boss in there. But like, I mean, like, you know, if they announce, let's put it this way, if they announce the new patch was coming out on the 27th, me and Cop would be like talking about it for the rest of the stream, right?
Yep.
But it's like I don't know where I would have to be with my interest in TBC to ever be excited that the new raid was coming out on the 27th.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't want to sound like an idiot, but that's just how I feel about it.
yeah. I mean, personally, I didn't play it when it was current, so I'm enjoying leveling through it. But to take raiding seriously, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the perfect casual game, if you ask me. Classic and TBC. See all the content, explore the zones, maybe do a challenge here and there, but to raid like multiple days a week and be worried about when the next raid's coming out and worried about progression and grinding consumables and dealing with the stress of what a raid leader might be like in a fucking basically a private server, you know what I mean? Like, this is not really a kind of place that's going to have a long-term community being built, I doubt, but maybe.
Yeah. Well,
That was my main issue with private servers, was that like they didn't have any longevity.
I just like the main thing. It's gonna be those people who play private servers, right? That's gonna be the hardcores, because that's why they played the private servers, was to be hardcore about it.
Maybe, yeah. Or I mean, certainly there are those people who are like WoW classic speedrunner type people, like they're playing it 100%. That's their main game. But I just mean like even like more people like on the periphery, like people who like, I don't know. That's fine. We can move on.
Yeah, for sure.
Go back to singing songs. What other film songs do you think are
Thunder
very
Lizards.
memorable? Thunder Lizards?
I was just gonna say we're about to aggro that Thunder Lizard.
Oh, that's fine. We can kill it.
Natalia says she still hums the music from Talador and Suramar. Good music in both zones, by the way.
I don't know the songs very well, but yeah. Suramar definitely has an enchanting theme to it.
For sure. Everything about Suramar is just excellent. As Metro would say,
agree.
it's chef's lick good.
Chef's lick good. That's your phrase, isn't it? I stole it from you.
No, mine is chef's kiss good.
Kiss. What's the difference?
Quite a bit of difference. One is a French kiss,
well.
one is an English kiss.
Oh, in English. Yes, that's why. You're French, right?
No.
Oh.
Now we're
yeah,
unfriendly
no.
with them.
Now we're unfriendly with them. Okay.
See.
I thought we became unfriendly with the Gelkis centaurs, and I was like, wow, that's going to be a long grind, actually. But no, we're almost there. So it's kiss, not lick, I see.
Yes.
I couldn't remember which action it was. I just heard you say it a ton, I don't know why.
We may get friendly before we're done hunting for ears.
No, I already said, yeah, we definitely will, yeah. These ears are not, somehow, even though they have two, we keep botching it and ripping them up, and they're not valid, I guess.
Yeah, I mean...
It would be a lot of work, but yeah, I think a full pass through the game to just, oh, there's a chest over here. I think a full pass through every single quest in the game and just probably double every single drop rate, if not make every single one close to 100. I think maybe it'd be more pertinent to just find the most painful quests and start there, though, huh?
Yeah.
Instead of blanket do it, because I think you'd probably catch a lot of things that you don't really need to catch along the way and just end up wasting time. Jesus Christ, dude. These chests actually give nothing.
You got some good healing pots.
Yeah, that's really great. I haven't used the healing pot. I think we used one like once a session total. Paladin with the second Paladin. I don't think we ever need them.
Double
Wow,
stun.
it's 5 o'clock already?
It's 5
no,
o'clock
right.
on server.
Yeah, dude, that is literally baiting. That's a genuine reaction right there. It's like, holy fuck, I gotta go. I'm just so used to looking at that to see what time it is.
Yeah. It's like, no, dude, we've been streaming for 6 hours. You didn't notice?
Well, the travel bit would not have surprised me. Andrew says zebra hooves is notoriously bad. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I agree. I've heard a lot of people say that, but when I did that on Season of Mastery, it took me like 6 kills to get the 2 hooves or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I 4 hooves?
Mine was a little bit more than that the last time I did it, but it's not a great amount more. I found there's different places where the drop rate's a little bit better than others. Like
really? I don't think it works that way.
I mean, for the Plane Strider Beaks is the one I always use as an example.
Oh, okay.
If you go up to the top of that one mountain where the dude is for the warrior quests, those Plane Striders I find drop more often. But again, that could just be a perception thing, right?
Yeah, no, that's an interesting. It'd be interesting to see the facts on that because that sounds like can't remember what they call that, but yeah, that sounds like something that you're inventing basically. Because from what I can tell, actually no, that's probably not true. If it's a different mob ID, then it will have a different entry onto the RNG thing.
Yeah.
And so it is definitely possible that they changed it, but I would imagine they didn't, just because why would they? But yeah, maybe they did. And I think that would be the problem, because you'd have to sit there and change every single NPC's drop rate.
Yeah.
Because it's not just one mob. But I'm pretty sure those zebra hoofs are like a 13%. I remember looking that up on Wowhead. It was like 13% drop rate or something. So it's like not bad at all. Just people, I think they get unlucky and then they start talking about it, and then it becomes like a talked about point.
Yeah, it becomes a kind of a meme at some point.
I think the spawn density makes it feel better or worse. If you find a place with lots of them, it isn't as bad. Right, yeah, killing more obviously going to help your chances. You're right about this. 2 bars away from our goal of rep, and we still have 6 of 15 only.
Talia says she hasn't finished the expansion since she's too busy with characters and wanted to go mount hunting. Yeah, mount hunting's a lot of fun.
Don't blame me, to be honest. There's a lot. I mean, Shadowlands, honestly, sub 60 is the best I think ever any expansion has made it.
Yeah.
Like, they have added so many good features for non-Shadowlands content. It's almost detracted from the Shadowlands content.
It's true.
Like, I've spent more time leveling characters outside of Shadowlands than I have in Shadowlands, to be honest, at this point. If it wasn't for the crazy changes they made in 9.15, I probably would not have leveled that Paladin in Shadowlands at all. And I'll tell you, the main thing is I'm 64 renown at level 57. How nuts is that?
That's insane. Like, I went and did the same thing with my Demon Hunter. I got to 67 renown before I hit max level.
Yeah.
It's just nuts.
Is there any other, because I was getting basically 1 renown from each bonus objective, but now that I've done every one, is there any other place to get renown that you know of?
There's always a chance when you're doing Torghast.
Torghast, yeah.
But other than that, and of course the meta quest for each zone, I don't really think.
Oh, that gives a renown?
I think that gives a renown.
That's got to be why you had 67, because I've only turned 1 of those in, and I have 64. That's probably the most you can get from every normal piece of content.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't even think at max level would you be getting them from Torghast very often, so that doesn't sound like a very good prospect.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Because I think I got... The quests were a little bit different then, too. The first time I ever tried it on the PTR, I got like 3 from the first Torghast, and then none from the second. And I think I got 1 from like 2 Torghasts that I ran on live, so... Who knows?
Yeah, I need 65 renown so I can get those leather pants I've been talking about. Have you heard me talk about these?
I have not.
So the 9.1 Venthyr set, now there's actually 2 that they get added for some reason, whereas every other faction gets only 1. But yeah, so they get 2, and the one that's like a more gowny looking thing. So there's one that's kind of like you kind of look like I don't even know. It's not a dress, basically. Anyway, that one's cool and all, but the other one is like a dress, and underneath the dress there is pants, and these pants are just a plain colored texture. That's it. There's nothing on them besides this, and so it makes them look like just plain leather pants, like, you know, completely basic pants. And of course, since they're the Covenant gear, it can be worn on anything from cloth to plate, right?
Nice.
So a plate character can have just plain leather pants, and there's 4 different colors. So there's like a really dark brown, kind of maybe a grayish. There's like a light brown, and then there's like an orangey.
Nice.
And so the one I want is not necessarily from Renown, but I'm gonna take it. It's like a darker brown, and I'm gonna use that like crazy. So just gotta get it.
Nice.
65 Renown, I'm 1 away.
I would do the meta quest for a zone, and you'll probably get it.
You're probably right. But I don't know if it's honestly faster to do that, or if I should just level to 60 and then go get the Renown.
Yeah.
My Demon Hunter has been max level since 9.1, and it's still not max Renown. What? How's that possible? That's very, very hard to believe, considering my Night Elf Death Knight was... I basically only played it for 3 weeks, and I've been max renown for 2. It's like I was max renown basically the first week. Okay, we're now friendly. Need 5 ears at least. How many do you need? Oh, you need 4.
Yeah, I mean, even if that Demon Hunter was the first character you ever were trying to get to max renown, it probably should be by now, you would think.
That's strange. Must not play it a lot, right? I don't get lucky from the dungeons to renown. I even completed the Venthyr story. Well, you get 1 per day from the calling, so you must not be doing those. So I'm saying every day you get 1 from the calling, 100%. Yeah. Oh, it's not. I see. It's not actually like a character you play a lot anyway. It's only 237. Oh yeah, I have not done callings, yeah. Those are the ticket. That's how you get it. Nice and quick.
Yep, the nice thing is when you first start out, there should be 3 right there that you can do really quick.
That's true. You're right about that one, man.
Get a head start.
Head start. My Resto Shaman got to 80 renown before the Demon Hunter, and that was mainly from story and dungeons. Nice. Mobs. But they're not particularly high level, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Here, I'll just take a potion, actually. Since we have so many of these potions...
I got you.
Thanks. It's just way too many mobs for me to actually heal myself.
I get it.
You'd never get the cast off with 4 mobs attacking you. Paladin is really something special in Classic, though, honestly, I have to say.
Agreed. Just gonna drink really quick.
13 for me, you got 12. Almost done. We're about halfway done. SoM is another one without any real music, it feels like. It's like just the Baron's theme. The Baron's songs are playing a little bit, but
I
mostly
was just gonna say, yeah.
mostly silence. It's not the same with this shitty ass barren landscape, though, I'll tell you what, ironically. Somehow the Barrens is twice as beautiful.
Yeah, because it's got those nice browns, right? This is all just gray.
Yeah. It's got the trees too, like some nice colors.
Even the thorns have their own sense of beauty.
That's true. Yeah, really big stuff. Like Barrens has like very large structures, giant mountains.
Yep.
The one thing I will say WoW textures do a very bad job of is mountains. Like if you look at those mountains, quote unquote, to our left here, they look so unrealistic, it's unbelievable. Like what is that? It doesn't even look like a mountain, you know what I mean? It's just like a big hump in the ground, and I think it's mostly the texture. Because it just transitions from like whatever the gravel that we're standing on is to this rocky texture. And it just looks like you pulled it right out of the ground. Like it doesn't even look like a real, like it doesn't look realistic at all, in my opinion.
I agree.
Okay, I'm done, but you need 3 still, looks like that.
This is our bane of our existence.
No, it's fine. Clever quest though, because it basically makes you grind friendly. Like even if I was doing this alone, I think I still would have been friendly. Such a large Kodo. It looks like almost like the model was not supposed to be that tall and they just made it bigger. Doesn't look naturally that size.
Yeah, like they just scaled it up.
Yeah, they just scaled it. They didn't actually make any more visual fidelity to it.
Which is a really bad thing to do with Centaur models because they're so low fidelity. Anyway.
They're already shit anyway, yeah. So how have your other game playthroughs been going? I haven't been able to follow them.
Pretty decent. I'm really enjoying Deus Ex. As it's got a really good story. And that's kind of... I kind of started playing it just because at the time... it's an FPS, and its controls are very much you control your character with the mouse. And I felt it would really help me kind of cement the whole idea of turning with the mouse in WoW.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and
Has it
a
helped?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice. That's neat.
But the story's really good too, so really enjoying that. I'm less happy with Final Fantasy 13 because very few people are watching it.
Oh,
I
really?
think the last one got 1 view, so I might drop that, find a better one to put in its place. But
I know of this Pokemon game that maybe you'd be interested in.
yeah.
Hmm.
The thing is, we're always doing this at the time when we would do Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, we don't have to do it together, I think, at this point.
Done.
Maybe you've gotten in, but maybe... Oh, you're done. Fuck. Already committed to killing this mob. It must die.
Then it dies.
Yeah.
Theo says, that was me. Sorry I couldn't bring more views. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not worried about you not watching
Not
it.
blaming you, Theo.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
It's me, really. I could have been the second.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it just doesn't really... they're too long of games, I think, to play through like that, honestly.
Well, and Final Fantasy 13 is not one that is very popular to begin with.
Oh, really?
For a Final Fantasy, a lot of people think it's very linear, and it is for the first bit. But that's why I thought it would be a perfect stream game, because you're not doing a lot of grinding.
Oh,
you're
right.
just sitting here doing nothing. The story progresses really well.
And you played 10. You played 10. 10 is the best one. I mean, that's just fucking
10 is
unbelievably
amazing.
good. Yeah.
I love 10.
That's a song too, man. Return to Xanarkin.
Yes.
Do, 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 do. Boo, do, 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 do.
Telling you, dude, some of the cutscenes in that game are just super good.
Boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, I mean the music and really the voice acting. That was the first one that had real voice acting.
Yep, that was the first one.
9 has no voice acting whatsoever, and then 10 is fully voice acted. Very strange.
I mean, people often go, "Oh, that laughing scene is silly. It's stupid." Well, it's supposed to be. That's forced laughter, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a really that's a pretty embarrassing thing. People still. Oh, this is level 40.
I got you.
Okay. I was trying to learn that on piano, but it's hard to play. And I haven't touched the piano in a long time.
Nor have I, honestly.
Alright, we still are making very, very little progress on these score Pashi. 1 of 7 so far. It's not good.
Has to be a better mob to try and kill to get better venom drops.
There's just not a lot of scorpions. I thought there would be more.
Natalia says, I can sum up 10 in a nutshell. Boy with daddy issues goes to fight a big whale. To be continued?
Ha! That's pretty.
That's
yeah,
good.
Pretty accurate. Actually.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's more characters than just Titus, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yuna gets me every time.
Yeah. That was like the first time I ever really felt in like gross in a storyline. Like,
yeah.
I cared about the characters. And I think it's the voice acting. I genuinely think it's the voice acting, honestly.
I agree.
Because
totally agree.
a lot of the characters are probably better in like 7, 8, and 9, to be honest. Like certainly in 7. But it wasn't until they re-released 7, and I know a lot of people don't like the characters and how they're portrayed in 7 in the re-release, but it's like that's so much better because when you hear a voice and that it's like you start to get vocal mannerisms attached to the character as well. And so then when they do something funny or you know it's funny, like you don't have to guess. You know, it doesn't. It's a lot more authentic. It feels like
you don't have to see a bunch of symbols. You actually hear Barrett swear. You know, like,
That's exactly right. That's a really good example there. Yeah. You feel who Barrett actually is when you could hear his voice, whereas it's just text. Yeah, that's Barrett is probably a much better example. Yeah.
I agree. Like I said, I just the Final Fantasy VII remake was always weird for me because I couldn't get into it. It just didn't feel good to me. I didn't enjoy the story. Didn't feel compelling when I tried to play it. The controls were the reverse of every other Final Fantasy game I'd ever played, and the textures looked worse than Final Fantasy VI to me because it went from 2D to 3D. So I always just was like,
oh, you're talking about the original 7.
The original 7.
Oh, okay.
I could not get into the original 7.
Yeah, okay.
So,
yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. So when I went, it finally started to see, and again, I watched Jesse Cox's playthrough of the remake. I was like, wow, that is, I can get into this now, you know?
Yeah.
So that was one of the things, like, that's probably what, if I drop 13, I'll probably replace it with 7's remake.
Oh, okay. Do you own it, or
yeah,
gonna buy
I got
it?
it. I got it for Christmas, so.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, definitely play that, man. You'd love that.
Yeah, I got it. The Epic Games Store has it. Has a PC version, including the Intergrade bit, like the second bit that they put out with that has somebody named Yuffie or something.
Oh, wait, that's out? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, there's a bit with Yuffie. I guess it's the bits of it supposedly happen in the background of the first episode. So
interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, still in Midgar, and it comes with all the stuff that you would get as downloadable content with the PS4 version. It's really good. I tried it out. It seemed it worked really well.
Well, that's good to hear that.
Yeah, I might switch that over after I get the charity stream done. So I'm gonna put out a video for my patrons and my YouTube members and see what they say about it. See what they want.
Well, that's swell. Definitely got to play a game that you enjoy, and if that's not a 13, then
I enjoy 13. I really do. Like, but if the people there's nobody watching it, then there's no point in putting it out on YouTube, right? So
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, I literally record whole series that I don't even publish just because it's fun to do stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll probably still put it out, but I probably just will do like you do with your series and not make it public. You know what I mean?
All right.
Because the whole thing, the slot that Final Fantasy 13 is in is a patron YouTube member only stream, so I really want that to be something that they enjoy and they watch.
I get it. A little different, yeah.
Yeah, and then I publish it a couple of days later for everybody else, so.
That makes sense.
A scorpion.
How about that?
And Doji Ekronop says VGR.NGO.
Jesus Christ, you're reading that out loud, dude.
Just.
You're giving them what they desire the most.
Yeah. Natalia says, what? Ah, it's just weird spammers. Don't worry about it, Natalia.
Why do you think they're spammers?
Because they just go from channel to channel or stream to stream spamming stuff. Or they'll.
What proof of that do you have?
Because I get a bunch of them. I'm assuming
they're doing it to
more
going
people
to other
than me.
people's streams.
I mean, assume I'm not the only one.
What? Yet you are. Yeah, they like your content, I guess.
Well,
I mean, I've never seen it.
I mean, I'm honored, but.
Well, you should be. Maybe that one view was from the bot.
No, Theo said it was him. I trust Theo.
Okay. He's a liar anyway, half the time. Can't trust a Greek.
Theo's not from Greece, though.
I know.
No, I'm pretty sure he's from one of those Nordic countries.
That's what he tells you.
Talia says, your friends sound like my little brother cop. He's 17. My
It's
good
me.
bunny.
Hey.
It's
Hey, sis.
my good bunny Metro.
You still getting together for Thanksgiving this year, sis? They don't even have that there, probably.
I don't think they do.
No. Okay. Anyway, we're going down here. Turn in Strange Alliance. Age Kodo. Look at that. Kodo delivery service at your doorstep. It just feels like impossible. Like we're attacking a beast that is literally like probably 15 times larger than us. How is our weapon even going to hit it?
It would be like if we walked up and punched an elephant in the face.
This is worse.
Talia says, whoa, he knows my gender. He must be my little brother.
It's getting weird. Alright, let's go ahead and find some more Scorpashi. Just kidding, there won't be any. I just don't know what these questy marks are supposed to signify, because we're the only people on the planet in this game, in this zone. And there's none anywhere where they said they're supposed to be.
I don't know, buddy.
Some kind of rare spawn Scorpashi? I don't know. Quest's gonna take a while. Although you're much farther along than I am. Oh no, I'm much farther along than you are. I have 4, you have only 1. Must be nice to be that unlucky.
It's not. It really isn't.
But,
But, I mean, I could always just drop the quest and then you would get all of them and then you would catch up a little bit.
No,
Catch up.
thanks. No. You never know. It's probably a chain. We gotta do the whole chain, bro.
That's true, bro. That's true. Although, if you did the whole chain, you might actually catch up.
Good one, Cop. You're really funny. I'd also catch up if you would just stop leveling offside the stream.
No, I don't do that. Only
Such
thing
an insincere way how you always answer that.
only thing
No, I don't do that. It's this like really weird fake voice you put on too. I don't get it.
The only leveling I do off stream is cooking. I level my cooking off stream.
Oh, cooking gives experience, buddy. So I hate to
No,
tell you.
it does not.
There's all those dailies in Orgrimmar.
Yeah, that doesn't exist. Well, 2 things. A, I don't go to Orgrimmar. I'm a human. And B, those don't exist.
Good correction on that. I'm glad you brought that up. Never would have figured it out. Maybe we can just like kind of do some dry aging process on the mystery meat and it'll turn into Scorpashi venom.
That would work. That would be good if we could do that. I'd need 375 cooking, and unfortunately we can only get to 300 in this version of the game.
You ever make jerky? You ever made local jerky?
I haven't. I know. I think my stepfather's made some.
Oh
I know he used to have like one of those dryer machines.
Yeah. It's hunting. We talked about this a while ago,
Yeah.
didn't we? Hunting's really big in Canada, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Well, especially out west here, because we've got a lot of wilderness, and it's a pastime for a lot of people.
Hmm. This is funny. This model here, one of like I think he's like the head of QA or something like that for Blizzard. He uses this model here for his avatar, and so he tells a funny story. When he started at Blizzard, which was like super early days, they were like, you can pick any creature for your avatar. Has to be a creature. And it's like, okay, I want this centaur, and so they did the centaur, but it has these flies flying around it. You see?
Yeah.
And he's like, it was such a pain to get them to make this icon because they had to animate the flies. So I had the only animated icon of any Blizzard staff for years. And then he's like, I started naming the flies because there's 3 flies that just circle around his head. He's like, I had names for all the flies. I was like, oh, that's funny.
That's good.
Your name is whispered among the Galkists. You have much Malgrim blood on your hands. This is good. Maybe it is also good if we speak. Speak of what you can do for the Galkis, and what we can do for you. The Kolkar centaurs think their magic is strong. They do not know magic. They would not know magic if it bit them. You will show them their magic is weak. Go to the coal car to the northeast and kill them. Take their charms. Bring me the charms, and I will throw them in the fire and laugh. What does that have to do with magic?
I don't know.
Okay. Grind until your hearthstone is off cooldown, which is off cooldown, right?
Yeah.
So we hearth.
Talia says, "Oh, Canada, blip, blap, blip, blap, blah." I can't the anthem, sorry.
What song is that? What film was that from?
It's not. That's the Canadian national anthem. Oh, Canada.
Oh, I knew it sounded familiar. Isn't the Canadian national anthem identical to the United States anthem, with just different words?
No. It's most certainly not.
I think it is. Maybe that's the English one, though. One of them is the Star Spangled Banner, but the exact same melody, but different words. It might be the English one, but every time I hear soccer, it's probably England, actually, because I don't think Canada's a group I hear all the time. But anyway, yeah, it's always like, oh, that sounds familiar. Would you buff the NPC?
Yes, I meant to buff myself.
Very generous. That's very nice of you to do that, dude.
I gave her some agility.
It's very nice of you to do that. Okay, let's go do some things here. Oh, I see. This quest is a high quest anyway. Brother Anton will be back, buddy. I'm sure someday we'll do that quest. Karen Toll, Shipwreck. Welcome back to Nigel's Point, Goodwin. So, tell me what you found. What? Nothing. An empty chest ain't gonna get us paid, I'm afraid. Tell me more about these marks you saw, these slashes. Intriguing. Well, we might not be without hope quite yet. Along that same coast, but to the north near Ranjatar Island, there's Night Elf ruins at the bottom of the ocean. A tribe of Naga, the Slitherblade, make their home, and I think that'd be our best bet. If a scouting party went that far south, then they must be pretty powerful. If you're going to find Karnatol's belongings, I'd start with the more powerful Naga, the Tide Hunters or Sea Witches.
Off with you.
And you see, that's why we didn't go there immediately. This quest first for some reason.
How may I help?
Infuriating. This entire fiasco. The two of them were warned about how dangerous coming here would be. Now they're both missing or worse. You said you saw tracks heading to the fort nearby? That may be our best bet. From what the locals have said, that fortress is infested with members of the Burning Blade. Orcs who have been dedicated themselves to the demonic causes. They may not represent the majority of the Horde's beliefs, but they are evil and will slay you on sight if you're caught spying. Find both Delinda and Tyrannus if you can, and come back to me with your findings. Start your search at this fortress. I will contact my superiors in Darnassus immediately, and let them know the situation. Gidwin, there is something else I wish to impress upon you. My superiors have shown some concern over Tyrannus and his motives for coming here. It is more important to them than Delinda is found and brought back safely. Tyrannus is to be gauged before he's taken home.
Goodbye.
What's that about?
I don't know. Maybe he betrayed them.
Why would we not turn this in? I don't know. Just turn it in anyway.
Hey there.
Ah, the ears. Well done. Your service to the Alliance is unquestioned, Gidwin. The blood you spilled in Desolus will be no doubt saving countless lives.
For the Alliance.
And we got another ring. The blood I have... No, the tears I have shed pales in comparison to the blood I will spill.
Yes, Stalvin.
You remember? Yeah, Stalvin.
Stalvin mismantled.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and party sync back into Duskwood and just do that again, huh?
Yeah, sure. You
Well,
get Blizzard
it's a little bit
to
better
add
than
party sync
Desolus.
to Classic, and we'll do it.
Well, there's a way they can do it. They can just delete our quest flags so we can just have the quests available again.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do that.
I mean, I know I don't have the stroke to get it done, but maybe you do.
The stroke. What a weird way to say that.
Yeah, sorry, I've been thinking about old 80s movies lately. Italia says, that sounded like a rather emotionally dark poem. Oh, Italia. You really should
Which
go and
one?
watch the
With the Stalvin quest?
yeah, that's the Stalvin quote.
Oh, that's, yeah.
You really should go and watch the video Metro made of us doing the Stalvin Mismantle questline. It's good.
Yeah, I just published it on Monday night there. God, that freaking story is just so good. All of those stories, the main 4 that we recorded, they're just so good.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing about that Morgan Lattimore one, man. Like, I don't think people fully understand, like, the story is delivered so well, but it's not in the quest. It's in the book. You read the book, and that is such important story, too, because, like, it ties, like, Warcraft 2 and 3 stuff together, you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Yep.
They did such a good job with the human storylines. I cannot say that enough, man. I really can't. They're so much better than all the Horde stories that I've done. The Horde stories are so, like, basic, it feels like. There's not really a lot of connection to the past of them, because they don't really have a past.
No.
The Horde were the bad guys for the first 2 games, so...
Now they're the good guys. Just like Sylvanas Windrunner, she's the good guy of the story.
Yep, you're right. Back on our side.
Dark Lady watch over you, as they say.
They do say that.
Yay, I got my second Venom.
I'm at 6 already. Okay.
Natalia says, she is the only woman for me. Good on you, buddy.
Very good character. Maybe a little strange as of late, but still. Another very unique element. Arthas just... Everything he touched turned to gold, let's put it that way.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't think there's any character that's involved in Arthas' storyline progression that I don't think is excellent.
I would definitely agree with that assessment. We're getting Venoms now.
Yeah, how about that?
It's just a matter of finding the mobs.
Yeah, when you have a lot of mobs to kill, it somehow increases the drop rate, it seems. Wow, we're almost done. That was quick. How long we been in this zone? An hour?
Hour and a half, I would think.
I had this quest for a long time and suddenly almost finished with it. Fortunately, it looks like we're going to be 1 shy, even if you get this one here, though, so we'll have to come back.
No, I'm 6 of 7.
Oh, really? Nothing there, though. Okay, anyway, we're off the Centaur kill again. Crude Charm. We'll show them magic by killing them.
Yes.
Without magic.
With our hammers.
Hammers are going to do most of the damage. Almost all of it.
Berrigan's Fist.
Still have it, level 36. We're going to have that probably the whole way out. I mean, I don't know when we'll replace it. What a great decision that was, getting that at 20, huh?
Yes.
Really glad that that was possible.
Yeah, we had to call your fiance in, but we got her done at the end of the day.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's funny. Oh, that's a weird looking icon. Jeez. It's like a little doll. Very crude then. That's a very crude charm.
take your word for it. I've yet to have one.
You don't have one, yeah.
That's right. You call for help. Bring us more. More of your people to give us more charms.
Yeah, you want to hear a really... This is a dark... What was the quote? A dark poem?
Yep.
Here's a real one. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink beneath the lake. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise, and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still is lost Carcosa. Songs that the Hades still sing, where flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Carcosa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Legend M says, good evening from the Netherlands. Good evening to you, Legend M.
That's true. I hope it is, but if not, well, just try to make it better, I guess. Stop making excuses. Tears unshed, dry and die. That's one of the... That one sticks with me too, just like the Stalvin thing. I made it to 3200, 3202. Very nice, man. What dungeon you do for that last bit?
Nice.
3 points is all you got from that, so that must have been. I was hoping to get it this week too, but I don't know if I will. It's giving less score than I thought it would, the keys. Need to get more 19s. You need a bit more valor, and then I'm ready for 20s, I think.
To get into that top 1% on the Alliance side, buddy.
Yeah, we're pretty close. 18 halls. Oh, that was your key too, Juice. It is so strange how it's the same music as the Barons, but I don't feel any... Like, it doesn't feel like it is at all. It's just the zone is so much worse than the Barons.
That's what I'm saying.
It's funny. I believed you cop the whole time, but I mean, you can't just not do the zone because of that.
Yeah.
One of my least favorite zones in the entire game, and probably my actual least favorite zone, is Dark Shore, whatever, Aberdeen, that quest hub. And it is like a lot of the leveling experience on Alliance. You just can't really ignore it unless you do what we did.
That's another one I don't usually do.
Yep. It's a very good questing area. Get like 7 levels there, according to this guide.
Wow.
I need to get into 20s. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Trying to get those portals so I can zip around the world. Zip zippity doo, as they say.
Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My,
yeah, that's a
oh
fun.
my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay.
Who sings that?
I honestly don't remember. It's an old Disney thing.
Isn't that the Regan Morris band? I think so.
I don't know who those are, so I will say okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're probably right.
Natalia says, Terranar and Gidwin, the 2 NPCs from Fiona's Caravan storyline quest. Yep, that's where we got the apes.
You got it.
You got it. We are
only 11 episodes. Oh, I didn't change the fucking... I just realized. It still says part 9. What part are we even on?
I couldn't begin to tell you. I haven't been numbering mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to look at this. I don't want to forget. So go ahead and keep killing stuff while I figure this out.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're just on part 10. Yeah, okay. Not too hard to figure out. I thought I had been forgetting it, but no, I guess not. I'm not such a fool.
I would not have assumed you were.
Nah, that would be the wrong assumption. Smack. I love smacking these guys with the hammer. Smack. See the name? Smack. So cool. Love that noise.
Yeah.
Smack. Oh, I parried that time. Makes like this hollow thud noise. Smack. Pretty cool. Okay, 4 of 10 on this. You're 5 of 10.
It's a very satisfying thud with the hammer, for sure, for sure.
I love it. Smack. Okay, that mob's dead. Let's go back over here and kill more of them. Cleaning up the zone pretty nice. We're kind of combining everything into small little loops now. There's going to be 2 quests over. Actually, it looks like a few quests over by that Thunder Axe Fortress and a few quests over by the Naga Island. And then eventually we'll go finish the Kodo thing. You're done with the Kodo stuff, right? Like the aged Kodo kills or whatever?
Yeah, Age Kodo Hide, yeah.
3 of 3, okay. I know you finished the Scorpion, but I couldn't remember.
No, not. I'd still need 1 Scorpion.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. We'll get that, don't worry.
Sooner, later, later, sooner.
Yep.
Hatalia says, uh-oh, gotta go. Well, have a great day, Hatalia. Thanks for copping on by the stream. Indeed, we will see you some other time.
Yeah.
Natalia said, see you some other time. I forgot to say that first.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
That's unfortunate.
Don't be stealing my quotes, buddy.
I will try not to engage in gimmick infringement.
Gimmick. These mobs are so low level. I wish we had Consecrate. We could just pull them all together.
Yeah. Stuff like this definitely makes me want to go down the Holy Tree next.
Oh, yeah?
Get Consecrate.
Well, that's what I'm doing, so if you want to do it too, that'd probably make it even better. We get 5 points in each Divine Intellect and Divine Strength, and then on to Consecrate. Although, if you're also going to do that, I might actually take Spiritual Focus instead. Because then it will allow us to actually AoE grind very easily. But maybe I don't need it, because you can just heal me instead. But Spiritual Focus is really powerful for AoE grinding, because it allows you to cast Holy Light without being pushed back at all. It's like probably one of the most powerful talents in the game for that kind of thing, honestly. I don't think there's anything even remotely on the same page. Because Paladin has a concentration aura, you know, so you put the two together and that's 100% damage, or 100% pushback reduction.
Yeah.
But we don't both need that, because obviously only one of us need the aura. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is, like, if I take it, drop Consecrate, and pull a bunch of stuff and start healing myself, and you also drop Consecrate, I just don't know if my Consecrate will hold threat over the healing. I don't know. A ponderous thought. I'll figure it out someday.
Yeah.
So
I
like
was
10, 15 levels away.
Yeah, I was thinking that after I got Consecrate, I would switch into Prot and start to get better Devo, because then we're going to AoE grind, I can throw out Devo Aura again and use that to slow down the degradation of our health.
No, you don't need that. Red Aura is definitely... Well, I guess maybe, yeah, for you as the second Aura, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I'm using Sanctity right now.
I forgot about that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be better to get better Devo Aura for the end game push, you know what I mean?
Maybe. Not sure. Depends on how we do it.
It's a ways away yet, and we can definitely discuss it when we
Yeah,
get
I mean,
there.
I think you're talking about respecking entirely, or...
No, I'm talking about just once I've gotten Consecrate. The next step.
So that's going to be like 55, like,
Yeah,
you realize that, right? Like, there's not many points that you can put in after that.
Well, it's going to be like 52, and then I'll have 8 points to put in Improved Devo and then Precision.
Oh, okay. Improved Devo is the top, yeah, I see, okay.
And then I can, at the very least, then I have, like I said, access to Precision so that it does some. My points are good for something at that point. I mean, we're not missing a lot, but there's nothing wrong with getting a little bit of extra hit.
Halal Kyrian says, I forgot quite easily how polished current WoW is, man. Nice pixels, thanks, man. Alright, well, time to head to work. Alright, Rifle, have a good one, buddy. We'll see you soon. We'll be back tomorrow with some keys. Maybe we can do some more together. I think I have a 19, can't remember. Something good. Try to get those keys done so we can get the 20s, maybe 2k or 2.3k this week still.
Nice.
Okay, you're done with that. We have one more myself. Yes, one more.
Oh, we pulled 2 more.
Oh, yeah, he called for help or whatever. I was like, how the hell did those aggro? Greens, level 33, aggroing like that? Surely we're done. Yes, we are. Okay, now we're off to accept Bone Collector.
Nice.
Where is that? 27 right there, okay. Yeah, so 2 more points into Vengeance, then that's it for that tree, then over to Holy, so that'll be taking us to 39. And then another 10 points before Consecrate, so 49, then 50 for Consecrate. Alright.
You don't think getting Repentance is important? Or
No, not at all. Useless spell. Only works on beasts and humanoids. It's basically just another stun.
Gotcha. I was
Actually,
not
it doesn't
sure.
work on beasts. It only works on humanoids. Yeah, it's useless. It's a 6-second duration. I don't know if you read it in Classic.
I did not. I just assumed it was the top of the bottom of the tree, so I assumed it was useful.
You would think, but not in this game.
Oh yeah, because paladins aren't DPS in this version of the game. They're only heal bots.
Well, I mean, regardless of that, it's just like I don't know what the hell they're thinking. It's a 6-second duration. It's just another stun. Like it's just a second stun. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Like,
How
you
many
can use it in
stuns do we
PvP,
need?
I guess. Yeah, we don't need any. We have never used stun. Literally only use it to get buffs to judgment. It feels like I don't almost ever stun anything. Plus, it's an incapacitate. It's not even a real stun. So as soon as we damage it, it's gonna break.
Yeah. I guess it's another interrupt, but
Yep.
What's up?
What is that yell? I am looking for some bodyguards that would like to protect the Gizelton caravan. What?
That's that
Yeah,
guy
wait.
who passed through the thing.
Yeah, okay. We're sitting on a gold mine here. I'll tell you, a gold mine. Kodo bones will change the world forever. I have customers making furniture, music instruments, and even blasting powder out of them. There's a caravan that comes by and picks up my Kodo bones and then sells them at Shadowprey Village. If you can travel to the Kodo graveyard south of here and bring me 10 Kodo bones, I'll give you something in return. Is that a deal? Yes. We have a terms.
That'll be nice because I have no necklace.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got the one from that roll the other day.
Yeah.
Basalt neck of the bear is what I have. That's good. Columnar basalt. You ever see that?
No, I have no
In
idea.
the Missoula floodlands, or whatever the Missoula scablands. There's columnar basalt, like twice the size of a human.
Wow.
Which is evidence of the Great Flood hypothesis from the Younger Dryas. I think I've genuinely learned more from podcasts than I have from actual education.
I think the only podcast I listen to even semi-regularly is the Cox and Krendor one. So I have not I have not learned much from podcasts.
Not learned a thing from those guys. Nope. There's a bunch of mobs up here. Good thing we're 6 levels higher than them.
Ooh, and a chest.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's funny. Wait. That's funny. Oh, wait. Scepter of Light. I see. They only have a chance to drop it. Oh, you got it, though. Oh, no. Okay, I also got it. Okay, over here now.
I was confused because I was able to loot all 3 of those mobs.
Oh, you mean like if you noticed that was abnormal?
Yes, because normally I would be able to loot every other mob, and I was able to loot all 3 of those.
That's why, then. Must be warm out today. Whenever I look out and I see water all over the road, that means the snow's melting.
Yeah, it's above freezing here today, too.
Wow.
And in fact, in my apartment, it is almost 80 degrees.
80? Holy fuck, you weren't kidding about the heat.
I may have to set up my air conditioner again at some point before I start streaming for multiple hours at a time. Or, you know what I mean.
That is so crazy. 80 degrees in a fucking apartment building. God, if it was 80 in my house, I'd love it.
It's weird because I was like, this is just insane that it's like this. And I was like, I never turned the heat on. So I was like, did somebody turn the heat on? So I went over to the heat thing this morning, and apparently it was turned on to something like 75 degrees it was set to. Which...
Oh. Probably the maintenance people.
Yeah, it's probably the people who did the maintenance on last Friday.
Yep.
So, that would be why it's so hot in here.
Did you turn it off, or what?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, and it's still 80.
Yes. Turned it off, but it hasn't had a chance to cool down yet.
I see. Thank Aloon, someone has finally come to help. Please, Paladin, I need your help. My brother Tyrannus and I were captured and brought here by the Burning Blade. I think they mean to sacrifice me to their demon masters. I knew coming to Desolus was a mistake, but Tyrannus had recently begun craving knowledge of all things arcane, even against the wishes of our people. He decided to make this trek even after hearing tales of this land's demon infestation. I fear the worst for him. We were brought here after the orcs slaughtered all of our guards and servants. Oh, the terrible things they did to them. I thought surely they would kill us right there and then, but it became obvious they had other plans. Tyrannus attempted to speak to them. I think he wanted to impress them with his knowledge of the arcane. I'm not sure why. Perhaps I can't leave here until I know, or please, I can't leave here until I know what's happened to my brother. Find him, then come back to me with his fate is known.
Good luck, friend.
I bet he's been evil the whole time, huh?
Yeah. Night elves who enjoy the arcane are not considered,
They don't work out.
Yeah.
They just don't work out.
Well, it's like they told Illidan, sparkly water is bad, and you are banished forever.
They said that, what the hell? When did that happen?
Well, you know, in the War of the Ancients, he tried to create a second Well of Eternity, so he saved some of the water, and they're like, no, sparkly water is bad, you are banished underground for eternity.
Interesting.
I don't think they
I'm
use
not a
those
big fan of
exact
sparkling
words,
water either.
but
Oh, you're being like you're making a joke out of it. I see.
yes. They banished
I
him
thought you
to-
meant like sparkling water, like the you could buy that, you know? I don't like it. Yeah, look, he's hostile. This is I feared this. This is what I feared.
We shall have to deal with him one way or t'other.
I bet he's gonna have some voice lines or some dialogue to read, so let's figure that out. He's even wearing some nice gear too. Look at that nice cloth robe he's got. No voice lines, wow.
Yeah, you'd almost think
That's
this,
classic, I guess, in a nutshell.
you'd almost
Tyrannus' pendant.
think this game came out in 2004 or something.
I mean, like, sometimes you kill stuff in Classic and they say emotes and stuff that
Yeah.
kind of give you some insight into the character's thought process.
Yeah. No, you're right. I was being facetious.
Yep. I fear Tyrannus will attempt to learn the Burning Blade's secrets and count himself among their kind if they allow it. He has always adored the power magic brings to those who are seduced by it. I am not sure I can endure returning home to my family with the news of Tyrannus' spirit flirting with such dangers. It's a terrible enough crime among my kind to pursue such things, but to become that which we attempt to protect ourselves from, well, that's apprehensible. This is terrible, but I suppose it was necessary. If it wasn't by your hand, it would have surely been by that of my people's. I suppose I should thank you. Please, forgive me if it doesn't seem sincere. I mean no offense. With the knowledge of my brother's fate in hand, it seems the time for my escape has come. If you are willing, I will accept your aid in escaping this horrible place. When you are ready, we can make our way. So we're not going to actually do this, but
Goddess, watch over
I'll
you.
read it anyway. So the time is now. I appreciate your efforts, and if the situation does not lend itself, then allow me to thank you for now for everything you've done for me and my family. All right. Well, you're welcome, but we can't help you with this, unfortunately.
Yep, you're not on our list of stuff to do.
Nope.
We still need Scorpachi Venom. We can't be escorting you.
Oh God, you still need that. Alright, this way. Sorry, orcs. You guys chose the wrong side.
Yep. Maybe you'll get lucky and come back as DKs.
Yeah, that would be pretty lucky, actually. Okay, I don't have any idea now where the scorpions will be, so just let me know if you see one or you know where we should look for them.
I will keep my eyes peeled for them.
I don't think there was any down this way, if I remember. I think there was like a ton.
Take a sharp left. It looks like there's a ton on my map.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Right down in this indent here.
Okay, let's not. This is a waste of time. We'll find one on the way.
Okay. I follow you.
I believe how obnoxious this quest is. There was like a ton right by Nigel's Point, if I remember correctly, that we originally started with. So, if for some reason we don't see one and you get your venom on the way back, then we will just go ahead and go back there and kill them.
Sounds good.
No, fuck, Rexar again. Careful. I'm surprised he's an aggro. I don't know.
Darn it, Rexar.
I mean, that's a skull mob, right? So surely it would have aggroed if we were that far away from a normal skull mob. The sunlight hangs low over the sky there. You see that?
I do.
Pretty good looking.
Although I think it's just rising low.
Yeah, you're right. It's middle of the morning there, 6 a.m. Early morning, I guess.
Michael Taylor says, good afternoon, and yes, Metro, I'm wishing you a good afternoon and having a good afternoon as well.
Oh, great. Well, thanks for that, man. That's nice of you to say that.
Yeah, thank you for wishing us a good afternoon, and I'm glad you're having one as well.
I mean, I am too, yeah.
As am I. It's now afternoon here as well.
Oh, just right. 22 minutes.
Yep.
How about that? Fancy little afternoon time for Cop, huh? It's only 6:23 a.m. here in good old Auckland. But that's not anybody's concern. Don't worry about that.
Yep.
I might go up to Brisbane later. Where do they have the Australian Open? That's starting soon, isn't it?
It must be. It's summer down there.
You a big tennis fan?
I'm not, but I appreciate it.
Remind me, I'm going to tell you a story about I don't know if you heard what happened this week. Okay, do you have the Scepter of Light? Oh, yeah. The elusive Scepter of Light. No, we got a first kill. Your acquisition of it has removed a grave threat to the world. Well done, Paladin. Well done. Gidwin, I entrust you with the Gem of the Serpent. Place this gem on the serpent statue hand on Ranjatar Island, a small island northwest of here. Placing it will summon the one who protects the Book of the Ancients. This book contains the secret of the Naga, secrets that have been kept for centuries. Bring this book to me, and we will return, and we will learn much of our scaled foes. See, it's always good to trust the guide.
Yep, trust the guide.
And we have 3 quests over there. Okay, this might definitely be a bubble situation. We'll see. Oh, holy shit. Yes, 11% health. Quickly heal up. Anyway, yeah, Novak Djokovic. You hear what happened with that?
No, I did not. What had happened with him?
Serbian guy from Serbia doesn't have the vaccination for the COVID thing that's happened around the last 2 years here. And so Australia is like hyper militant about this. They're like super serious about this for whatever reason. So you're not even allowed to enter the country if you do not fit their vaccination mandate, basically.
Yep.
Now this is one of the biggest tennis stars in the world. Actually, I think that he's the defending champion of the event, because I don't think it was played last year, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
So he tried to get in the country, and he claims he has like an exemption, but they were like, no, we don't go with that, basically. So they basically like arrested him, like detained him for a while there, and he finally got basically out of prison, and now he's allowed to actually compete in the tournament that he's supposed to compete in there.
Nice.
What is this down here? Oh, I see. It's not. It's just from any Naga, I guess. Carnitol's satchel. Okay, so it says kill Sea Witch Tide Hunters. Loot them for satchel. This item has a low drop rate. Be patient. That's what you want to hear when you're.
And when we need 2 of them.
Yep. Well, maybe it'll drop 1, and that will be it. But we'll see.
I use my second water breathing potion if you want to try and get some from the seafloor. But
oh no, we don't need those down there. Oh, Faxi says they actually haven't cleared him to play yet, and good chance they don't allow him to. Still, I thought that was all cleared up. But think about the fucking audacity. I mean, literally, this dude. This country doesn't have a lot going on. Let's be serious, okay? Like, I get it. They have their rules. That's fine. They can have whatever rules they want.
Yeah.
But they don't really have a lot going on here. So to be not only hosting this event, one of probably the marquee sporting events in the country all year, but then basically fucking arresting the guy who won the event, one of the biggest names in the sport, over this fucking nonsense. Like, it's just unbelievable, man. Like, it's actually hard to believe that this is where we're at in this world right now. That they would even think that that's a good idea. Like, this is so stupid, dude. You're creating such bad publicity for yourself.
yeah, if they truly believe that that's necessary to keep their citizens healthy, but whatever.
I mean, it's not. Like, how confused can you be? Like, it's not fucking gonna do anything. That's not, like, he's not coming here to fucking tear your country apart with biological warfare. He's just a tennis star. If you don't think that, like, I mean, that's, like, why even have the event? You know what I mean? If you're gonna act this way, then just cancel the event again.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the issue here. There's, like, no actual mobs that can drop it in the first place. Very few. But if I was him, I would never even think about going back there. I don't know how. Oh, well, that was a really hard drop rate. I'm really glad we waited. I'm glad we were patient.
Yeah.
So where's this quest? Might be on the other side of this. Oh no, Rackmore's chest. There's that too over there. Yeah.
There should be like 2 or 3 things on this island, eh?
Yep. Here's this. The chest is securely locked. No, we have both keys. Yeah. Chest opens to reveal Rackmore's treasure. What a great dialogue from Blizzard. Okay, so this is a lot of fucking money. Let's see. Oh, we get both? Oh my god, that's got to be one of the most rewarding quests in the game.
Well, that's a neat looking shield. Look at that.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's like a what do you call that?
Like a wheel of a pirate ship or something.
Can't remember what the name of it is. So yeah, but no, that's definitely it. It's cool. Pretty neat. I'm glad we waited.
If that was still in the game, it would be very unique transmog, I would think.
I think it is. Yeah, I think that is still in the game. Here, I'll look it up. What's gonna happen here? Let's see. Oh. Okay, not what I expected. Book of the Ancients. Can we read it? Nope. Okay, that's it. Heading back across the water there. Does the tiller, does the other item look interesting?
I haven't looked.
No, it's literally very, very basic wand looking. Wheel of Lost Hope. Is another wheel looking shield. Let's see that. Nope, and that is still in the game. Ending the Blood Curse, Blood Mist Isle. You can get that shield from Blood Mist Isle.
Nice.
And there's also Bucklers of the Sea, Buckler of the Seas, and that is from the Coastal Menace in Westfall.
So I guarantee that
Oh.
shield is sitting in my transmog thing then, because I've done both of those.
That's the one that gives Grayson's torch as well. Oh wait. Torchlight wand. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, Grayson's torch, that's the one. It's an offhand. So yeah, you can actually dual wield. This is the only offhand, I think. Yeah, all the other torches are one-handed weapons. So you can actually dual wield torches with this transmog.
Nice.
Well, okay, you could dual wield it on a priest, that is, yeah. A character that can't use a second weapon. Pretty cool.
You could do it on a monk. Mace in one hand. It would have to be a Mistweaver, but you just have a one-handed mace in one hand.
Oh yeah, Mistweaver, yeah.
Held an offhand one for the other.
That'd be cool.
Then you'd have to be a Mistweaver. You know,
That would not be cool.
that would not be cool.
So did you and I ever do this zone together? I feel like I don't even know what the new Deathless is like now. To look at it.
I think we did something. Because I recall us running through here, and it has... there's an area where druids have made it green in the middle,
Yeah, I know that part.
but... I don't think we have done it as a, for posterity, here's Cop and Metro doing the zone thing.
I definitely never recorded it. It just seems like some of these areas look really familiar to me, and I don't ever come to this zone. This is probably the zone I've done the least, to be honest.
Me too.
The classic version of it is quite good. I mean, it's good density. We didn't do a very good job with the questing route, but pretty good density.
Yeah.
Big zone, though. Definitely be better with a mount.
Yes. Or even flying.
All right, Gidwin, it's good to see you again. Do you have the Book of the Ancients? I do, and unfortunately it's not a book. You can't read it. The long-lost Not Book of the Ancients. I will ensure this Not Book is passed on to the High Council. You've done well today, and for that you are to be thanked, as a hero should be thanked. Nice shoulders.
Yeah.
Light bless you.
I'm aware.
Oh, me too, buddy. You don't have to tell me twice. Not too shabby. All right, so now what? Turn in raid on the Kolkar. 40. Where's that? All the way down there. Okay.
Did we get that necklace? Because I still don't have a necklace in my inventory.
I don't know.
There was a quest that
No
was
clue.
Gonna give a necklace.
Well, we haven't. That was like the first quest we turned in like an hour right there. So we just haven't turned it in yet. What was the quest? Do you remember?
I thought that was the quest where we went and killed her brother. But
Kodo Bone Necklace. Is that the one you're looking to get?
probably.
Yes. 10 Kodo Bones. We haven't even started that quest.
No. Yeah, no, I was thinking of I thought it was the one where we were inside that orc fortress and we went and killed the night elf who was messing around with the arcane.
I see.
I thought it was that one. My bad.
Just keep an eye for any, a rare.
Get it. Get it.
So how could you tell if it's a rare elite? I don't know what the difference is.
I legit do not know.
Oh, okay.
That
Oh,
is-
fucking huge upgrade. Holy shit.
Take it, because it's not that big an upgrade for me. It's like 50.
That is like a massive upgrade. That might be my worst piece of pants. I have pants that only have 3 strength on them. That's it.
Yeah, I bought some off the auction house a while ago after a couple of streams ago.
Gotcha. Just try to run by these. Ooh, scorpion.
Get the scorpion. It must give us its venom.
Top dread flare. Go away. I wish you no ill will. Okay, this fucking thing just wants to die apparently.
Got another one too.
Yeah, just careful. This side of the zone, everything's a lot higher level. Still nothing.
Still nothing.
This was not a very good choice to come down this side here. God, there's some high density beasts here. Jeez, this has been good grinding. I didn't even know about this. Level 37, 35, 35, 36, 37. Okay, really good area. Hey, why'd you bot me?
I meant to bot myself. Didn't realize I had you targeted.
Okay, these things, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game, but... Fortunately, if something aggroes, it looks like we're forced to kill it.
Theo says he thinks I would really love the FF7 remake and Terrorgrade, both great games. I agree.
What was the second one?
Interrograde, that's what they call that thing I was telling you about.
Oh,
second
okay.
part of it.
Well, this is going to haunt us for the rest of the zone, I guess.
It's just, it's our burden to bear. There's always one quest that just doesn't work for us.
That's a super nice thing about having a mount. You just ride by a lot of stuff.
Just go and come back and res me, because there's too much that's killing me.
Res you? Just bubble. The fuck are you talking about? I'm not gonna be resing you. It's just regular mobs attacking you.
There was like 12 that jumped on me all at once. I didn't think I was going to get a chance.
Okay.
I forgot about Bubble, okay? Oh, forgot.
You weren't even at like 75% health when you said that.
Well, it's because
like,
all
I thought you were gonna like kill yourself. I was like, what are you doing? No, it's not worth it, man. Don't do it. Okay. You have the charms. You showed the cult card they are weak. Oh, I guess so, yeah. You are doing a good thing for the Galkas. The cult card are weak and will die. You're right. Their magic is pathetic and will not save them. Also true. You showed them this, and their fear will make them even more feeble. Oh, this is a compounding effect then. In our lands, the feeble soon die. Yes. Afraid of this. When we are not at war, we hunt for meat. Meat gives us strength. and full bellies fight harder than empty ones. Is that true?
I would think so.
It's just I don't know about that. It's the same with the Magrum. They store extra meat so they might fight longer between hunts. If you raid their village to the east and take their stores of meat, then their strength will fall. Look at all the get some explosives. Feathered arrow. Okay, cool. That's it. Now we're going to the Kodos.
Theo says, it's a story after or in the middle of Cloud's story, the one with Yuffie.
Yeah, Cop explained that before. I just didn't know what the name of it was.
Yeah.
Oh, so speaking of food, let me tell you this craziness. So I watched this thing about this woman who defected from, I guess you wouldn't even say defected. I guess you would say escaped from North Korea.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and she's talking about, I don't know, first of all, I don't even understand how this is possible. But anyway, apparently they have so little food there that, like, a massive amount of people die from starvation, like, every day, basically. And she was talking about if there was, like, some kind of natural disaster, like if there was, like, an earthquake or something that might take their life from a way that's not starvation, they will choose to stay and basically, like, steal any food they can find and have one actual meal before they die to the earthquake.
Wow.
They would rather die to the earthquake and eat, like, have a full stomach. I think the quote was like, death on a full it was like something basically saying that, like, we'd rather die than be hungry kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, pretty crazy. I don't understand how that's possible, how an entire, even that country, which is basically a joke, how they can't even feed their own population. Doesn't even make sense.
Damn it, Rexar.
Yeah, he forced us into that.
Yeah.
Careful there. Anyway, Metro, I know you're super experienced with Knife A Blood DK, but when you first were playing the Covenant, did you find that you could pretty easily misplay? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, go look at the early streams. It was pretty bad. There was times when I was like, I don't know if I can even do this. Like, this is really bad. And it was awful when I started in 9.0. Like, it was definitely the worst Covenant by a mile. It was fourth best, 100%.
Not as far back as Venthyr Windwalker, let me tell you.
You say that, and you're probably right, but it's mostly because of the, like, fixation on numerical stuff for DPS.
Yeah.
I think the answer to the question is it's probably not as bad as that is or was, but I think it's still pretty damn close. Like, it was really bad. And so then they doubled the power, right? Like, they buffed the fuck out of it in 9.05. And so then at that point, I thought it became a lot better. Because it used to only be 4% strength and 4% damage reduction. And now it's 8% and 8% for both. But I think they also made it 1 or 2 seconds longer or something like that. I don't really remember what they changed, but I just remember it was like this crazy, it was a massive buff. And then all of a sudden it became good. Is that just the nature of Blood DK? What? I mean, the class isn't that bad. No, I was just saying that it was, like, really hard to play, and I didn't think I was going to be able to continue playing it. Because if you remember in Season 1 especially, there was, like, everybody was like, you have to kite. Like, I was literally getting, like, kicked out of groups because I wouldn't kite and shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm working on my... And you can't kite when you have D&D down, obviously, is my point. Anyway, I'm working on my Blood DK after maiming Brew, and the playstyles are very, very different. Really enjoying Blood DK, but I miss playing almost every pull. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely hard. Blood DK is definitely the hardest tank, 100%. And Brewmaster, I used to say would be a close second, but I guess nowadays, since they changed it so severely this last expansion, it's probably a lot different. Okay, so we need to do this. Go ahead, sir.
No, go ahead. You're talking about the actual game.
I was just going to say we need to figure out what we need to do about these Kodos, too. I don't really know how this works. Taming them.
Ooh, I think we just point the device at them. It tames them.
Anyone?
I don't know. What did the quest say?
I don't know. Yeah, I have one tamed now, it seems.
I took a bone and the ghost is now attacking me.
I didn't realize. Okay, my bad.
No worries. Okay. I will grab...
Go ahead and tame one, yeah, and we'll go do this, like, side by side.
I'm Kodo combobulating this ancient Kodo. Let's go.
Yeah, Death Strike is, like, definitely one of the most satisfying spells in the game, though, when you have a... I mean, there was a funny moment last night. I was doing the trash right before Kel'Thuzad, and it's like really, really dangerous. And I was just talking about how I don't need healing. And I just went in there and got hit for probably like 95% of my health. And I Death Striked for like 100% of my health. And I saw like 30k HPS. And I was just like, God, that is just such a great example of what I'm talking about. It's
Nice.
like, holy fuck, dude. I mean, I literally just healed myself for like 100k. And, yeah, I don't know. Such a crazy number to see that. Okay, did you even get credit for any of them?
No. I got 0 to 5.
It says you have to inspect it. Okay, cool.
I got credit for 2. I didn't even inspect anything, so yeah. I get credit for
Hey,
your
look
stuff.
out with that Kodo. You had better inspect that beast before I give you credit, it says. All right.
Oh, gotcha.
So we only have to do that 2 more times then, yeah.
Yep.
That's good.
I was gonna say, Theo asks, have you played Final Fantasy 15 yet? Because I said I was going to, and no, not...
15? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the newest one.
I didn't even know they made a 15. Oh, is that the one with like the boy band? The
Yeah,
3
yeah.
dudes with black hair and shit?
Yeah, there's 4 of them in a car.
Yeah. Such a weird... That's the game that they had been... There was like trailers out back in like fucking like 2010. It took
Yeah.
them like 10 years to make that game for some reason. Yeah, sure, man. Nick, you want to do that? It's fine by me, man. I'm looking to do it more anyway. Happily do it. Okay, let's get one more bone and then we'll head back. I don't know if it's like efficient to do it this way or not, but... Kodo apparition, I see. Not undead for some reason.
I noticed that myself. But they die quick enough.
Alright, we'll head back. I wonder if I just do this next one by myself and you go back and keep doing other stuff or something. Is that going to give you credit too? Maybe not. You might have
Because
to
I think
be
the one
close
I
enough.
tamed has to follow me, so...
No, I mean like if I tame it, and because we only need 5, but we're about to do 6 if we both do one, right?
Yeah, no, you do one and I'll run around and see if I can get bones and stuff. But
Okay.
I think I'm close enough to get credit, but not sure.
You think?
Yeah, it's
I guess
actually...
it doesn't really matter because you'll just do your own anyway. I'll get credit for mine, and then you'll just do your own and get yours done at some point.
Yeah.
There's a scorpion to our right too. Let's get that after this.
Okay.
You still need scorpions, right?
Oh yes.
Yep.
Gonna be hunting scorpions in my dreams at this point.
Wow. Where'd it go?
I don't know. There it is.
There it is. I did a couple of the Snow Wrathy basins last night. You see that's a brawl this week?
Oh, I did not. That's cool. Got it.
Nice work, Cop. Keep that shit up, man. But yeah, it's funny because it's like this. Have you ever entered it?
I think I've entered it once.
It's like so hard to see. Like you can't see anything outside of the node you're in. And but so you can actually put Inky Black Potion on, and it'll remove the weather effect.
Wow.
So then you could just see to the other side of the battleground, right?
Gotcha.
And so I'm like, I'm a genius. I'm going to do this and make the battleground much easier for myself. And I'm sitting there as a tank. I'm sitting there at the farm or whatever, and stables, and I'm like, huh, there doesn't seem to be anyone else on the map. That's strange. I guess everybody's just AFK. This must be a really easy win for us. But then I realized that even though Blizzard is dumb enough to not actually like let you not use Inky Black, it doesn't actually matter because you still can't see anything. Regardless of the character being able to see, the game doesn't render any characters outside the node. So it's like pointless to even have it on. I was like, oh, that's funny.
Nice.
They actually took the time to do that. Yeah, just message me on Discord. Yeah, Nick. Just so, I mean, do you have any questions on like recording or anything? Sometimes people have questions on that, but if you do, you can message me regardless. I'll help with that. But yeah, just whenever you have a good key that you feel is representative quality. Okay, are you gonna stay and do the bones?
Yeah. I just came to help you kill the Skurpashi.
Okay.
I'll
go turn this in, and I'll let you know if I get it done and you don't. But yeah, just what I just recommend is just uploading it to Google Drive, and then just make sure you set it to public or whatever so I can download it. And then I just need an actual copy of the thing myself so I can use the stuff I have. Double Pala, interesting choice. Whale Castenberger. Yes, it's more of a gimmick than a choice. It's we're the Paladin Pals.
Great.
I'm Gidwin and he's Terranar.
Yeah, the male Blood Elf Paladin.
We knew we wanted to play together, and I really wanted to play Paladin, and the cop's like, I really want to play Paladin. I was like, wait a second. How about we do this instead?
Exactly. I said it'll be great for the memes. I did not get
the
credit.
memes. Okay, so you'll have to do it too then. I'm going to turn it in then, and you can just come up here and turn it in whenever you're done.
Sure. I'm going to finish bones first, and then all the bones will be yours while I'm turning in.
That's smart. The caravan will be here shortly. Do you have the 5 new tamed Kodos I was asking for? 3, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked you for 5 tame Kodos, and I get 5 tame Kodos. I'm going to be rich. Yes, very rich. I hope to see the look on Bibley's green face when he hears about my success. Look on Bibley's green face. Okay, sure. Alright, let's go finish this up.
Okay. J Expo asks, what's the quest for the 40 Paladin mount? Can't remember. That's because there is not one.
Nope. Well, there is, but it's not. Literally just talk to Grayson Shadowbringer and he gives it to you. These shoulders are probably even better, yeah. Ken Low Skis, Seismical, what's up, buddy? Why not prot? Why not 1 prot, 1 holy? Because that would be less damage than 2 rets. Shouldn't you use that third-person immersive add-on thing? I couldn't get to work, yeah. I don't know why, but it just didn't work. You have immersion on?
Nope. I did not even attempt it.
So what happened was, when they made TBC, they split the clients, and then they started updating them separately. So the classic client now gets a separate update thing than the TBC one does. And I think a lot of those add-on creators don't actually play classic, so they just don't upgrade. They don't update the add-ons. So the add-on only works for TBC. It's broken. Kind of sad. Yeah.
It is a really nice add-on. It is kind of sad.
It's good. I actually, for Classic, I don't really like it. It's cool for Live WoW, but for Classic, I don't really like it.
Still need one more bone. And then I'm gonna go
I thought you said you were gonna... I thought I was gonna be able to get them all.
Well, yeah. Once I was done with the bones, I thought I would get them all, getting up to...
Well, that's, yeah. It's a huge miscalculation on your part here, Cop. Go ahead and get this one.
I mean, to be fair, that is how we usually do it.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Just don't make promises you can't keep.
Okay, I will tame a Kodo and run over while you're getting bones.
Must have like a 50% chance to spawn one of these apparitions.
I think it's less than that. I got like 4 in a
What
row.
made you
that I
run
didn't-
into? Oh, really nice.
Yeah, so...
I guess we... Can we also get the bones in the other Kodo area? Maybe. No, that's not even Kodo area. That's Centaurs.
There should be a whole bunch. I've run past like 3 of them already.
But the bones, the piles?
Yep, the little skull things.
I don't see anybody, so... You're probably phased. It's weird to be alone here. I've never... When the last time I killed multiple mobs alone was. So you went the metal hair? What's that mean? Dark Iron Dwarf, maybe? Nice transmog, thanks. Character looks quite good, I agree.
Talk to me.
Getting every bone I loot. Kodo apparition.
Right back.
I come to help.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help here. I think this is gonna be... I might die here. I got a potion, though. Whoa, Convoke of Dead for Unholy DK Conduit just got turbo buffed. Yeah, that's what I heard. It was a couple days ago, though. I don't know why everybody's reacting to that now. When you first played Classic, did you use headphones? I remember playing it with shitty Dell speakers from pre-built PC. Yeah, I had headphones. We didn't actually have speakers on the first PC I ever had, so you had to use... If you didn't have headphones on, you couldn't hear anything. Like, there was no sound otherwise. Okay, this has not been going well for me.
Now that I'm here, it will.
Hopefully... Oh my god, stop! I keep aggroing these birds too. There's like I fought more mobs now than I think we fought the whole previous time we were doing this. That's a hell of a Kodo there, that giant skull there, huh?
Yeah. The horns
Okay,
even look
we're
different.
Yeah, it looks like a dragon to me.
Yeah.
Kodo Graveyard. Is there a reason? Like, maybe the Horde version explains that?
Not that I recall, but again, I almost never do this zone.
That's true. Okay, crudely dried meat. OF6 on the right side over here.
It's another one of those we loot things quests. Or are we
Yep.
burning it?
Oh, well, I don't know. I assume it's looting.
take their stores. Yeah, it's taking.
Oh, that's interesting. Seismical says they just gather there naturally. Other animals do that IRL as well. Interesting.
Elephants do it. The elephants have graveyards.
Ah, that's interesting. So they just go there because they know they're dying.
Yep.
So it's like strange that there's so many Kodos in the zone, but they all seem to be dying. Like that's why I thought there was more to it than that. But I guess this is Desolate in a nutshell. The whole zone is for that. Is that what you're suggesting? Interesting.
Yeah, I would think.
Because the Barons Kodos certainly don't do that. So that must be why they travel all the way from the Barons to here.
Yeah, I mean, I know that the elephants IRL can travel quite far to get to a graveyard. Nobody knows how they know.
Yes, that's what I was just saying. That's so ominous to think that an animal that we can't even conceive of intelligence in knows that it's going to be dying in a way that it's going to change its whole life pattern to go somewhere else. So no human does that. Like, ask Bob Saget if he thought he was going to die. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't know when our time's coming. Oh, come on.
What is this? Dude, please stop aggroing all this stuff, man. How'd you aggro 3 different mobs?
They patted into me.
What'd you AoE taunt? Like, how did this all aggro? 3 mobs.
I'm Paladin. I don't have a taunt in this version of the game.
Stop trying to dodge the question.
Just saying, I don't have a taunt in this version of the game.
I know you're just saying. I want you to say more than just that. Answer the question. Why did you aggro 3 mobs?
Was not intentional, and I don't know how.
It's a miracle we've gotten this far, I feel like.
I totally agree.
This is a very hard game, dude. We can't just be aggroing 3 mobs. Look at you aggro another mob. This is classic, bro. This isn't fucking Shadowlands. You can die.
Really? Whoa!
We just took off all of our gear and went AFK. Maybe we could die. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
that's very likely to happen. You know, like I mean.
Yeah, because it's such a boring version. There's nothing to do except go AFK and play Opegal or whatever the fucking game's called while you're flying.
You gotta do something while you're on a 12-minute or 40-minute flight path.
Pork Hop, he's my true pink boy light simper. I give you $10 if you can figure out who said that.
Seismical?
That's a good fucking, yep, you win. Open trade, collect the $10, do not pass go. You ever play Monopoly, Cop?
Only at McDonald's.
Oh god, how about that fucking full circle, man. What a scumbag fucking company. Anyway, no, I'll tell you what, McDonald's and Monopoly is a really good game.
I agree.
I think it's actually, did you know it came out in the 30s?
Yeah, sounds about right.
I didn't know that, yeah.
I only
learned that because... Good.
I was just gonna say, the only reason I know that is because I'm loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Carefully crafting food and ad campaigns that will appeal to the people who we want to be targeted by this food the most. Is that the phrase? I can't remember if that's what they say.
I'm pretty sure that's the phrase.
Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You're poor, so come to McDonald's. Never see any white guys with suits on in those commercials, do you?
No. They have better places to eat.
Wow. That's racist. Not really seeing a lot of these, to be honest. Plus, he says there's some down here. Look at this, like, yurt they built here. This is very interesting.
Yeah. Very Mongolian.
Did you know 10% of the... I think it was 10% of the people in the areas that used to constitute the Ottoman Empire are direct descendants of Genghis Khan.
Yeah. I think it's
Yeah.
like 1% worldwide or something like that. It's ridiculous.
50% of the males in the direct area where he started are descendants of him. 50% of the males from that area.
Wow.
Yep. That was like, what's that, like 700 years ago? It's a long time ago. Let's
Sounds
see.
about right.
Genghis.
I would say, yeah, 1200 is about right. Because
Yeah, he died 1227.
Yeah,
Oh, he
because
lived
that's
a
about
long time.
around the same time as Marco Polo would have been in the area.
He was born 1158 and died 1227. What the fuck? He was old as shit.
69.
72 it says. Where are you? Over here. I see ya. This mob's healing the other mob. What are we?
I need 2 more.
2 more? I mean, there's not even any. I guess keep going this way, it looks like. So we need 4 total, so it's going to be challenging to find in one area. I don't think that's possible. The funny thing is with our kill rate and what we've been doing, it's like actually almost impossible to use mana. Like I don't know what I would use it on.
Yeah.
Things die so fast that even if I judged every single time it was up, it still wouldn't be enough mana to go completely.
The only time it's up, I'm using it is if we're fighting like demons or undead, because then I can exercise.
Exercise, yeah, it's good. Get some exercise in every day,
That's what they say.
Yeah, they say that, but who's they?
Yeah,
who's trying to benefit from that? You know what I mean? That's the problem. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. A lot of these things look like they're clickable, but they're not. Like this right here.
Yeah, like there's one over there like that too.
Yeah. Guess we'll go back around over here. Hey, is Seal of Blood the only spell I get in TBC? The only spell I get? What do you mean by that?
Maybe
you mean the only spell that's not in Classic? I guess so, yeah. The big change for Paladin is that Consecrate scales off spell power, and it's a baseline spell. So that plus all your actual damage is going to be like massively improved in TBC compared to Classic. Or I'm sorry, it scales off attack power. In Classic, it only scales off spell power, and there's no like actual plate gear with spell power. So in TBC, it'll scale off both. And that was like the big argument with Nestarius, because they claimed they had evidence that it did scale off attack power in Classic as well. And so they made it scale off attack power in Classic, and it actually became pretty decent. It was like they could actually do decent damage. And that's why S-Fan played it, and now he's based an entire career off that change from Nestarius.
Nice.
kept yet. I don't know. There's just not. I don't know. Is there someone here? Wesley seems to think so. Such a weird class. All my damage is a blonde cloud. Oh yeah. Well, also in TBC you get Crusader Strike, which kills out the rotation severely. Oh my god, man, these quests are just awful.
I just don't think they anticipated people doing them as a group.
I don't think they anticipated people playing this game.
Yeah.
Here's one over here. Go ahead and get your last one.
Okay, will do.
Hopefully that means they're respawning, because that wasn't here when we came through just now. Hope Dazzling Longsword drops. Oh yeah, it's a two-handed sword, right? Maybe we'll get some cool BOEs. We'll see. All right, last one here.
You got a cool BOE last time.
The neck?
The sword.
Oh, that's
The
a one-hander,
one-handed.
yeah. Yes, you're right about this. Okay, turn in Bone Collector over here. Where's that? Yeah, I remember this. All the way up here. Step 48. Kill scorpions. Loot them for your venom. If you can't find that many scorpions, you may have to kill basilisks as they share spawns with each other. Oh, there you go.
That's what.
That's why we were having trouble, yeah. Are you 38?
Nope. I still
How
need
close are you?
another 8K.
8K, wow, okay. You guys are friends with the dirty Gelkis? This rift between us may never be mended. Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah.
Magram Alliance for life. We're just doing the quest. Like, what do you mean? You can choose which one you do?
With your horde, you can.
Oh, horde. So a horde, they attack Gelkis and heal, like, help with the Magram or whatever. Interesting.
Yeah. They have a choice. Which one do you want to ally yourself with as horde?
Both do, but the quest made us do this. Like, well, I didn't choose this. In order to do the quest, you have to do what they want you to do, you know? There's a Deep Strider Searcher. We can kill him, too, while we're at it.
What the hell is he doing
Level
this far
4.
from the sea?
Who fucking knows, dude? These idiots. These guys they're all bronze, no brain.
Yeah.
Those giants.
It's like the Kodos in Mulgore that are walking along the walls of Thunderbluff. Have you seen that?
What fools. Yeah, I think so.
The patrolling Kodos will come right up to the lift and walk along the sides of the bluffs. It's just stupid. I think something was lost. Some zero was changed to a 1 in pathing.
Yeah.
For some of these mobs, let me tell you.
Yeah. Tanasi Marius says, "What's the guide add-on you have?" It's called Rested Experience, but it is one of those paid ones. So one of those paid ones, or those kind of thingies.
Mine is called Walk Behind Metro and Do What He Does.
Yep. I've been meaning to check out Zygor too. You've ever checked that out? I can't remember.
I haven't, but I've heard good things about it, as far as how well it works, but last time I even looked at it was back when people poo-pooed the idea of using a paid add-on for leveling.
Right. I mean, it's still a terrible idea, but they're getting away with it.
Yep. Not supposed to make money from making an add-on, so...
Well, so the way they get away with it is because the add-on is free, but the data for the add-on is not, and that's what that fucking Nagi shit was about. Don't you remember that?
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, do you have the bones? The caravan will be here any moment. I need just 10 more Kodo bones to reach a career high. A career high, I tell you. Ah, goody, my bones. I can't wait till the chaps at home see my face on the front cover of Goblinpreneur. I'll be the richest goblin in the world, and my physical endurance teacher said I would never amount to anything. Oh, yeah.
Keep it real.
Sounds good. So next is back to... wait, I can't tell. 50. Oh no, all the way down there. Okay, all the way down. It says actually if we die, we'll be really close to the thing, so maybe we should try to do that. I don't know though, this whole like die and res thing, it just never seems... It takes so long to die in this. In Classic, it's like actually a long time. Unless you jump off here, maybe. Doesn't do that much damage.
126. Yeah.
Not that long of a run.
Oh my god, dust cloud.
Jixpus just posted a screenshot of a warlock doing 26% of his damage in a key with the Venthyr ability.
I don't even know what the Venthyr warlock ability is.
I don't either, but I've never seen anyone play Venthyr, and this is clearly either he did something to make it bugged or something, or it's ridiculously overpowered, so don't know why people wouldn't be playing it.
It's got to be
Impending Catastrophe, it's called. No, that's what I thought. Yeah, I asked him what dungeon was that. He said it's live. I was like, oh.
Oh, wow.
Warlock is such an interesting class.
Yeah, there's lots of interesting interactions with the pets and stuff.
Yeah. Impending Catastrophe. Let's see what it says. Calls forth a cloud of chaotic anima that travels to the target enemy, dealing blah 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 shadow damage to all enemies in his path. When the anima reaches the target, it explodes, inflicting either Curse of Weakness or Curse of Tongues, and dealing a lot of shadow damage over 12 seconds to all nearby enemies. It's only a 1-minute CD as well. What's the legendary do? Let's see. Impending Catastrophe's final explosion damage is increased by 50%, plus 10% for each enemy hit. Oh my god, that's insane. I wonder why that's doing that much damage. So in any type of big AoE pull, it's going to do probably... Yeah, I can't believe people aren't playing that.
That's going to make Venthyr Warlock even better in 9.2. So,
no, this is live.
No, I know.
This has been this way the whole way.
No, I'm saying because they'll get another legendary on top of that.
Ah, yeah, good point. I don't even know what Warlock legendaries are. I might level a Warlock.
I have a Warlock that's level 50 I need to level, so...
The thing is, they don't look very good, but this looks really good. I mean, if that's the case...
Is it... What is it?
They just like don't look great in 5 minutes. No, Affliction's like awful, that's the problem. That's what I really want to play. I could see myself enjoying Destro too. But they're just all like shit. Like, let's see. What's the name of the sub creation?
Don't tell Kamaz.
I didn't even talk to Kamaz. Been a while. Probably never hear from him again.
That's too bad.
Let's take a look here. Yeah. So, oh my god. So Affliction is C tier. Looks like actually. Well, that's for just this week. Let's look at all fixes. Okay, so Affliction is 6th overall in terms of range specs right now, and Demo and Destro are second to last in that order.
Wow.
So yeah, Affliction's good because it does massive AoE, but in terms of single target, it's really bad. Anyway, return after you further prove your worth to the Galkus. Shut up. You're terribly written. Good, I can hear the loud Magrum bellies grumble from their village, far away. I will give this meat to the Galkus, and we will fight for many days without rest. What you did is good for the Galkus, Gidwin. I know. I am aware. Okay, you have more to prove, and your next task will take you far. So for now, the Gelkis will fight the Magrum with you. The earth whispers many secrets to those who listen. One secret I hear is of a red crystal. It is called Dranethist, and it is new to our earth. It comes from a place where mountains fly, and where demons rule. What the fuck? That's interesting.
Comes from Drana.
Bring me a shard of... yeah, no shit. Bring me a shard of Dranethist, and it will make my magic strong. The shard is in a place called Swamp of Sorrows. That's really far away. Okay.
Are we picking this up?
Yep. Hearth back to Nigel's Point.
Excellent. My bags are full. This is good.
Ooh, nice. You're gonna go in vendor?
Yes.
Blizz just made a long post about DK tier and tuning. Oh, let's take a look here. Wow. Is it for Blood DK? Blood. Coming in the next update will be a change aimed at addressing how blood sets perform in solo tanking / raid content, where you are only tanking a fraction of the time, and the amount parryable attacks is often not under your control. Yeah, that was my big complaint. And how it performs in Mythic Plus and AoE tanking, where it performs far better. The change, which is also being applied similarly to Protection's Paladin, as they have a similar set bonus in Dichotomy, reads: whenever you take damage, your weapon has a chance equal to your parry chance to lash out, hard striking your attacker. Dancing Rune Weapon now summons 2 rune weapons. Oh, so it's any damage. This change has a few advantages. Still triggering when you're not the main tank, but still in range, and triggering more often versus certain enemy types and bosses that wouldn't have been affected previously, like those that predominantly cast spells. This change will also ship with a higher internal cooldown than it previously had, because of how often it'll activate, and frankly, because y'all already had a bug that let you solo entire dungeons once this cycle already. Okay. But like all bonuses, it's subject to tuning. That's a really weird thing to say as a Blizzard developer. Okay. Lastly, there's still an issue with tracking down, not allowing the 4 pieces Heart Strike to function as an actual Heart Strike, which has proven a bit trickier to fix than intended. This will also represent a pretty significant power increase, as they'll be able to interact with the 2 pieces strength stacking as well as generate runic power. Okay, so not really any crazy changes. It doesn't sound like it's anything different. All right. Oh, that's why I said Unholy was getting turbo buffer. Gotcha. Well, so those conduit things that was from Tuesday, so I didn't read the other 2 specs, but I assume maybe there was more there. Did you vendor? I should have did that.
I did.
I have to go and do that. Alright, Krantil Shipwreck. No offense to whoever Nigel is, but this camp ain't the most comfortable place I've spent a night, if you know what I mean, Gidwin. Yeah, who is Nigel?
No idea.
You don't know? This is great, Gidwin. You found Krantil's belongings. Those blasted Naga, always causing trouble. I think I'd rather spend my life at war with the Horde than have to go against their kind. You've done a great service to the Reclaimers. Take Krantil's things back to Roten and Ironforge, and he'll pay you for a job well done. Ha, if you're not careful, he's going to be so pleased with you that he'll ask you to join us full time. Again, great job, Gidwin. Be careful on your way back, and don't take too much time. Karntol's not the most of patient men, but he's very generous nonetheless. And another one to turn in. Reagents for Reclaimers Inc. Sorry, I couldn't tell you where to find the Kodos or the Skorpashi. I'm not terribly familiar with the area, and I haven't had time to explore. Your helping here is a boon, Gidwin. You're cutting my time spent here in Desolus by at least half. I'll be in Ironforge warming my feet in no time with your help. When we get this list taken care of and I'm back home, look me up. I'll buy you an ale for sure. But until then, let's get the rest of these reagents gathered. And that's it. We're not doing this one.
Watch your back.
That's a great Judas Priest song, Turbo Buffer. Oh yeah. Wait, what do you... Turn and return to Valerian... What? I don't have a quest like that. What did we miss? Did we already turn this in?
Yes, because remember we said we were going to turn this in?
No, that was a different quest.
Oh.
Return to Valerial. Oh. It was the escort. I guess we were supposed to do the escort, and I just didn't even realize. Yeah. Oh well. We don't need to do it. There's nothing after this. Okay, so now we're off to Tenaris. Let me go vendor, actually, before we forget.
About this Camisol shipwreck. Oh, that's an
What's
Ironforge.
that?
Never mind. My bad. Oh, and I picked up something from that centaur as well. Should I have not picked up Ongeku?
No, we have that yet. That's in
Okay.
Desolus.
Okay.
That's the quest I was just talking about. It's like really, really far away. It's hard to believe that there's a quest from here to get to... I mean, that is so far away, right?
Yeah.
Could be farther. Really couldn't be any farther. Alright. I've vendored entirely. Now we'll go to Tenaris.
Sounds good.
Let's have mail.
I have mail as well.
Quickly check that. I think it's a bug. It doesn't say who the mail's from, so I don't think I actually have mail. This happens a lot.
Yeah.
Happens on live, too. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a bug.
Yeah.
Saw them on the Painkiller tour at the Kingston Armory. Megadeth opened for them. Oh, wow, that's cool. Kingston Armory, damn. Places. Seen a lot of bands over the years.
Hello.
Alright, good. Just in.
Till next week.
Be right back and around the bathroom.
I am going to do the same.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you're back too. Nice. That's perfect. How long have you been back for?
Maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Oh,
at
good.
most.
So we didn't miss much, yeah.
No, not a lot.
SLB says, well, I guess Whale Kastenberger says Megadeth plus Judas Priest in one concert. Wow, what year? Then he goes on to say, 92. Halford rode out on a Harley. Saw Pantera at the Armory too. Met them all at the Gallery of Sound down the road a bit. Recognized the By Demons Be Driven line earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, back then they used to. A lot of those bands would tour together. They would be. Huge,
Oh, really?
Huge metal
I thought you didn't like Demon, or I thought you didn't like metal.
I don't, but I know a lot about it because, as I say, my older brother would play it incessantly and loudly. That's how I know it's that. That's how I know. Sometimes you have to run to the hills.
Run to the hills.
Run
for
your life.
We're a little off sync there, but that's pretty
I
good.
know. Well, it's a stream plus Discord. We were never
Yeah.
going to be perfectly sync.
You're right, actually, yeah.
But I do think we should go on tour together somewhere singing something.
We'll have to be in the same room for that, I think, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're a lucky man seeing those bands in their prime. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How are they live? Good? Alright, so we're going to go back to Thousand Needles and turn these quests in. The 18th pilot. I don't think we have that. Oh no, that's a quest that we're going to get from turning these quests in. Okay. 1 octave higher. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not going to hit that one then.
Yeah, my throat is still super sore. I'm not going to hit any high notes today.
Really?
Yep.
Do you have COVID?
I don't know. I think I got a flu or something, but
Really?
it's either that or it's from when I melted an appliance last week.
That's probably not good, yeah.
But it's been
Oh,
a week and I'm
it's
still really sore. So
Not
I don't
good.
know. Did we just fly through that boat?
Maybe. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's 45 out. No wonder why all the snow's melted. Stupid snow. You can't resist this heat. So 45 today, going to be 10 on Saturday.
Wow. Let me pull up my phone. I won't eat it. I'm not a madman.
Oh, okay.
And I will check the weather. I'll even put it in American for you.
Oh, American. That'd be great. I love America.
It's 36 here right now.
That's not bad.
Saturday's supposed to be 39. Wow, that's hot. I'm definitely going to have to put my air conditioner up in the window.
That's hot. Yeah. Yep. 5 degrees above freezing. That's pretty hot.
Just like Paris Hilton said, that's hot, you know.
She is pretty hot, though, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Okay, SLB says, yes, very. Saw a few in my days. Overkill, Suicidal Tendencies, Danzig, and Metallica, of course. Nice. Wait, Metallica came to this area? That's cool. I didn't know that. Seen a showdown or two in my day. Shall we drink to the lady in the white shoes?
I've not been to a lot of concerts, but I've been to a couple.
They came to the Allentown Fairgrounds. That's interesting.
Nice.
You know where that is, Cop?
I don't.
Oh, really?
It sounds familiar, though.
Don't you live right next to me?
No, apparently not.
No.
I
okay.
live up in Canada, you know.
Canada. I've heard bad places. Heard bad things about that place. Anyway, saw them at the Stabler Arena in New York, too. That one I've never heard of. Okay. Well, the crushing reality came to me here that you're probably going to hit 40 next episode, and I might not.
Oof. Well, I will refrain from training my charger until you can.
I just want to get 40.
So do I.
But I'm not sure I'm even going to get 38 today. I still have 7 bars left. We'll see what these next few quests are like. Queensryche opened for them on the Operation Mindcrime tour. Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Those thin-framed torches would break if I landed on top of them as a dwarf.
Yeah, I think
No
even
way
if I landed on top of them as a human, I mean male blood elf, they would break.
Good one, those. You're right. I think even as a male blood elf, you would have the same effect.
Yeah,
Best concert I've been to was David Gilmour in 2016. That was amazing as well. He was old, but musically, no way to tell. That's good, David Gilmour, yeah.
Nice.
Floyd. Got into some prog rock later on. Oh, what's your progression? Saw Dream Theater twice at the Electric Factory in Philly. Oh, okay. The Electric Factory, they make it there? Wow. No wonder why. Okay, this guy again. Did you make it to Ratchet and get those parts? You fucking bet I did. Great, you got them. Now we need to get them to the gnomes. But first, let's take out one small item.
Off with you.
Oh, he's gonna do something. Cravel Colbeard places the crate of parts on the ground, grabs a part and puts it in his pocket. What part was it? There, that should do it.
Here there. Watch your back.
Now you have to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Wash your back. Wash your back, he says. Wash your back.
Use a loofah.
What?
Use a loofah. Wash your back.
Oh, yeah. Okay, is that what they say?
I don't know.
Interest you on a pint?
Now that I have what I need, give these parts to Fizz Brassbolts. He's been waiting a long time for them. I'm sure he won't miss the little piece I removed from his order. And I wouldn't bother mentioning it to him. It was small and worthless. Trust me.
Be good.
This guy's really shady, huh? Holy fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust him.
I don't trust him at all. I can't trust him as far as I can throw him. Okay, delivery to the gnomes. You have something for me? That's great. Let's see it. Where did we even get this from?
I don't
It's just from
recall.
Booty Bay, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
There they are, my hydro ratchets and repeater bolts. These will do just fine, thank you. I'm developing a new engine that'll make the car go fast. So fast. Fast enough to fly, I know it. I just need to make pistons that can handle very, very heavy stress. All my trials have failed because I can't make pistons hard enough. But there is someone who might know how. Wait, are we even picking this up? No.
I don't think so.
Martek the Exiled. Oh, you don't think so? Okay, well, you would know.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, we're not doing that one. Tell Cravel to shove it. His quests are so damn redundant. Damn, really? Those guys were/are great. I have all of Waters' solos after he left Floyd, yeah. They're so skilled, but I really don't have too much interest in a lot of the music. Anyway, Gidwin, did you manage to track down the fuel regulators? Oh, yeah. We have blueprints. Are they readable? Did we read this right? No. No. I was hoping that it would already be assembled, but this does present the unique opportunity to improve on the design from the ground up. Thanks, Gidwin. I'll be able to sketch up some improved schematics. build the thing and have it installed real soon. I'm going to be busy with working on on integrating this new fuel regulator to our racer's design. But if you'd like to help out the team some more, talk to Razerick. He's our pilot. Well, our 18th pilot to be exact. And he likes to add his own little modifications to the racers. He's a little off his rocker though, so try not to act too surprised. Yeah, I guess you gotta be if you're gonna pilot one of these stupid things.
I mean, that is pod racing.
Yep. You're the dwarf that's been helping Pozic out, right? I was like you once, running around the pit area, helping with whatever work the mechanics would let me do. Now look at me, the Goblin Racing Team's pilot extraordinaire. Pozic's a great mechanic, I know that, but he's afraid to just load on the firepower and grab on for the ride. Not me, though. After Pozic finishes with a racer, I take a little time to put my own modifications on. You know, loosening up the controls, removing parts of the frame, and adding more juice. I ordered a C4ium booster from Shreve at the Gizrorium in Gadgetan, but apparently the Zeppelin it was being sent on crashed in Dustwallow Marsh. I gotta have it, Gidwin.
Right back.
Okay, except the rumor monger. Over here. What is this quest for, though? Oh, in Badlands. That's right. I knew it sounded familiar. Okay, now that we've done a service for the gnomes, it's time to do the goblins a favor. I hear the goblin racer pilot Naz Steamboil didn't always use that name. I wonder why he changed it. I wonder if there's a secret, and I wonder if he values that secret. If anyone knows the truth, then it's Krazik of Booty Bay on the southern tip of Stranglethorn. Speak with Krazik and ask him about our goblin pilot. If you can get useful information out of him, then we might just turn a profit from it. This guy's like a dwarf rogue. Is dwarf rogue a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's
Yeah.
exactly what he's like then. Alright, flying now to Booty Bay, or to Ratchet specifically.
Nice.
This zone certainly looks different during the day.
Indeed, it's very bright.
Last time we were here, it was very dark.
That's what you get for using that those inky black potions in Classic.
No, you fool. Talking about last episode
Oh,
of the classic Paladin Pals leveling challenge.
gotcha. The challenge being it leveling with Cop.
I will say that is the challenge. No, the challenge is reading every single quest.
That's true.
Tough.
I never went to many concerts as a young fellow myself, but the ones I did go to were pretty cool.
There's only one memorable one that I remember, and that was when we went to the Tom Petty concert and the fucking guys from Jersey threw beer at the woman. Do you ever hear this story? I think I told the story in this playthrough. I could have sworn.
You might have. I don't recall.
It
Tom
must
Petty
have
and the
been when I was
Heartbreakers.
doing the Nomad. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Probably was when I was doing the Nomad leveling challenge instead. Long story short, we went to a concert and we sat, like, it was in the lawn, so we didn't actually have seats, but we sat like right next to a bunch of people from, well, I don't know, it doesn't matter, this part isn't that important, but anyway, it was like 2 dudes and a chick, and they were drunk, like real drunk, and they got drunk real quick too. They were like drunk before the music even started, and there was a woman in front of them with like her husband, and the guy gets a beer. And he just, I actually can't even remember how this happened now. Flying to Ratchet, and he just basically throws it. I don't remember why. There was a reason why, but he just throws the beer and it basically hits this woman. I think it hits her husband in the head, and she turns around and like walks up the hill, and she's like, it's kind of far down the hill, and she walks up the hill, like kind of like portly woman, kind of like waddles up the hill, and she's like, "Hey, don't you have any class?" And he goes, "Bitch, we're from Jersey. We don't have any fucking class." And he just pushes her, and she goes rolling down the hill.
Oh my god.
I'll never forget that as long as I live. I will see that memory of that woman rolling down the hill. And me and my girlfriend were just sitting there, and these guys are like just off on the periphery, and I see him throw the beer, and then like you can kind of just see it happening off in the periphery, and this woman comes like waddling up the hill all mad, and then all you hear is, "Bitch, we're from Jersey. We don't have any fucking class." And he just pushes her, and she rolls down the hill. Oh man, I'll never forget that as long as I live.
It's a Joyzy thing.
Yeah, that place is not good, man. I told the story because I think I remember Stromy talking about something about Jersey, and I think I just brought it up and realized I had never told him the story because he's from Jersey.
Oh. That makes so much sense.
I remember this story. Funny stuff. When did I tell it? You don't remember when I told it? Because I know I told it somewhere recently. I could have swore it was when me and Cop were playing together, but it must have been the Nomad thing I was doing alone.
I would have remembered that. I mean, I have bad memory and stuff, but I would have remembered.
You're probably right, yeah. I don't think we're doing this quest in Theramore. I don't know when the hell it's going to want us to do it. It must want us to do it, though, because it said we should have had a few heads and we should have deposited them in the bank, you remember?
I think so.
Yeah, because it wanted us to grind up the coast to Ratchet when we didn't have the quest, or we didn't have the flight path at that point.
And we had already taken the flight path to Ratchet, yeah.
There are some characters out there. He says it's several months ago. Not exactly sure when. Yeah, okay, I don't remember either. It had to be somewhat. It had to be on a classic stream though, because I have this hugely like associative memory, so I could see a classic character and associate the story with a classic character. So, has to be the Nomad one.
Yep.
Can't wait for the chicken escorts in Tenaris and Feralis. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna want us to do those, but we'll find out. The good thing about this realm is it's going to be pretty much just us.
Oh, yeah, the Ooks beacons.
Yeah, those quests suck because it's usually a lot of stuff going on in between, but...
Well, and you got to find them, right? They drop off of mobs.
They drop off mobs all the time, yeah.
Yeah. That is true.
These have not been the fastest 2 levels, that's for sure. Let's see. Actually, 2 hours, about 45% of the left, or probably like 35% maybe.
Yeah, considering the first 45 minutes of the stream today was us going somewhere.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, but... Those quests, he says, are great XP per hour. Oh, good. Yeah, once we get to Feralis, like that stretch in Feralis is like the fastest stretch in the game, if you ask me. It's insane.
Nice. Feralis always was weird. Always was weird in my head because it's so vertical. I always had trouble getting back up to the road whenever I went down, and getting back up to the road was always a difficult thing for me. I just never find the right path, and but if I have you to follow, I can get back to the road.
Yeah, it's not. That's like... Yeah, that's not going to be a concern. Don't worry about that one. I'll tell you what, I just adore the Barrens. There's no other way to say it.
I know you do, buddy.
There's just no way to... Yeah, I mean, I just actually adore it. Like, coming back here, I'm like, oh, can we just quest here instead? Like, that's my mind's first thought. It's like, no, just do the Barrens. Just do the Barrens. It's like, no, this is classic.
This is so much better than Desolus.
Oh, yeah. So I asked this the other day. I don't think you were here, were you? What's your favorite integer? And unsigned or signed, so it could be either positive or negative. Doesn't matter.
Ooh. Probably 64.
64, you would say. Okay.
Yeah.
How come?
Well, I'm a big fan of numbers that are even in very very many iterations of even, right? So you get 64 is two 32s, which is two 16s, which is two 8s, which is two 4s, which is two 2s. You see what I'm saying? It iterates through the evenness.
Oh, yes. Very good. That's pretty good, Cop. I like that one.
I like really even numbers. Like, a lot of people will say, well, that a really even number would be a large number with a lot of zeros at the end of it. But really, those numbers aren't very even at all because they all are divisible by 5 if it has a 0 at the end, right?
Yeah.
So
That's interesting. You really put a lot of thought into that answer.
yeah, my mind thinks
Mr.
weird things about math and has for 47 years. So
I asked the right question then.
Yeah.
Mr. Brewston says 69 is his choice. A little bit less thought put into that one.
yeah, that's still a valid choice and probably a very popular one, but not my choice.
Classic has some great zones, says well. Yeah, no, I mean the best.
yeah.
I mean the zones are still there in Cataclysm. It's just they're just a little bit of a weaker version, and the storylines aren't there. So,
Yeah.
but no, this is definitely the Barons is definitely the. If it was me, I would put like a ton of extra content in this Baron. I just make a bunch of max level content in the Barons. Honestly, I just do that. It's my favorite zone.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Will
we
also
can...
says 37 is his choice.
Oh, yeah, that's a prime, if I'm not mistaken.
Prime?
Prime number.
Optimus?
Only divisible by itself and 1.
Oh, only divisible by itself. Wow.
And 1. Evenly, anyway, right? Like,
I get it. Mr. Brewston says, I am a simple man. Yeah.
Yep.
That's another song. Be simple. I don't want to sing that one. Anyway, but honestly, I think 13 is my favorite.
nice.
13's not bad.
Again, another prime.
Yeah, you're right. Oh,
Another person.
36. Don't scare him off, Cop. Just walk.
Right.
You don't have to pretend you're anything.
I'm gonna try and be casual.
Is he going to approach us?
Is he looking at the names thinking, what the hell?
Holy fuck. Oh, he jumped really quick. It scared the shit out of me.
I'm sorry, I drove him off.
Where's he going?
I don't know. He's running wherever he's going.
Should we follow him?
No, we have quests to do.
Oh,
Dude.
shit. We got to get in the boat. Fuck,
Yeah,
fuck, yeah.
we've got
Almost forgot.
a guide to follow, my friend. I'm gonna get you to 38 before we finish today.
Oh, bro, we're going to get to 38. Don't you fucking worry about that, man. Actually, that's probably not going to happen, to be honest. It's 4 o'clock. Anyway, 37 is the temperature of the human body in Celsius. 100 in Fahrenheit, right? Oh, good one. 100. Fahrenheit's so dumb low. I hate Fahrenheit.
98.6
Especially-
is what he's looking for in Fahrenheit, by the way.
Yeah, 98.6. Fahrenheit 9/11 was a pretty good film, though, to be fair. I don't know if I never actually saw it, but it's just kind of a crass joke I'm making.
Ah, I get you. Good book, though.
Was it a book?
Yes. I believe... Oh, no,
So what
no.
is it?
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Fahrenheit 451. You're talking about that Michael Moore abomination.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Fahrenheit 451. What is that? Let's take a look at this. I don't even know how to spell this word. Fahrenheit
Yeah. Just like-
451. Ray Bradbury wrote this book up.
Yep. It's,
A
classic
dystopian
sci-fi.
novel by American writer Ray Bradbury, often regarded as one of his best works. The novel presents a future American society where books are outlawed and firemen burn any that are found. Oh, wow.
It's a classic of sci-fi literature.
The Hearth and the Salamander. That sounds like a quest. Is that one of the chapters?
I don't remember. It's been a very long time since I've read it.
451 years, probably.
Probably. It's been 84 years.
Oh, God. I think I like odd numbers because I like the weird time signatures when I played the drums, like 11 divided by 8 and 13 divided by 8, etc. The drums, yeah.
I was always more of a 3-4 and a 4-4 person myself.
Were you?
Yeah. Back when I used to play piano.
Okay, this is like bugged. I can't advance the chapter here. All right, anyway, 37. Now we should be in Stranglethorn. Okay, travel to Booty Bay. Deposit the following items into your bank. Let's go do that.
I don't even know where the bank is in Booty Bay.
Oh, this is where we're supposed to use the water breathing potion.
Well,
I still. You used one of yours already, didn't you?
Yeah.
Both of yours already, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was awkward.
if mail was instant, I'd just log over and send another one over from my rogue.
Oh yeah, is that what you do?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Carnitol satchel and decrypted letter is what I put in the bank. And make sure you take small brass key out of your bank.
Oh, I have it already in my pack.
Great.
Just put all this other stuff I kept for reasons in the bank.
Hurry back.
Where'd you go?
Setting my hearth.
Oh.
Going into the inn.
Gotcha.
Hey, yeah. Keep it real.
Alright, so now it says fly to Westfall and then run to the rebel camp. I just really don't think that's faster.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna do that.
I'm down either way. We'll get some explorer experience at the very least.
It's just. Oh, will we? No, we've already seen the whole zone. I just really doubt that that's the fastest way to get to the top of the zone. I mean, it might be a good idea if you're coming from that direction. But
Sure.
to start here, fly up there, and then run. That's a lot of running. And a lot of flying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the flight is that much faster than us. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, plus Westfall it's surely Darkshore is closer.
It says either. It doesn't tell you which one to
Duskwood.
do, but... Westfall or Duskwood, it says. This feels like a Nomad episode, though, I'll tell you what. The amount of travel we've done in this episode.
But we still don't
Pretty
have our
wild.
mounts yet, too.
Oh, we're not going to have them, yeah. This
That's
is
what-
kind of the bad part. Like 37 to 39 is like a really tough. I remember I always. This is grueling. Back when I didn't follow guides and stuff, I was like, there's just no quests left, man. What do we do? Because these quests down here in Southern Booty Bay are like so high level, you couldn't really do them at this level. And then the stuff up north is so low. And then I never really did Desolus and all that. So.
Oh, this is going to aggro if we get close to it.
Yeah, what is this? I don't understand this. Some kind of reference?
Just a random Tauren guard.
Yeah, it's not a guard either. It's just an NPC that I don't even think it would have aggroed. I think we could have just walked right through it.
Well, it said it was flagged for PvP, and
Yep. But we're not, so we could have just walked right through it.
even though it was like red.
Okay, we are actually going to do this cave quest. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised. 37. When was the last time we were here? 35?
Yeah, probably right around there.
Yeah, it was just last episode, so probably 35.
Lots of stuff coming up to train at level 40.
Oh, yeah. Oh, obviously level 40, yeah.
I see.
Yes, there'll be lots.
I see Seal of Wisdom that's available now that we don't have.
Yeah.
Holy Light.
Useful,
rank
but
6.
not really for us.
Blessing of Protection rank 3. Fire Resistance Aura. Holy Light rank 6. Seal of Wisdom, it looks like, is available right now. We get another Devo, another rank of Hammer of Justice, Plate Mail, another rank Seal of Command, and of course, our horse.
That's going to be nice.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Yep.
That's the name of that horse, of course, is the famous Mr. Ed.
Who's that?
That's a TV show from the 50s and 60s.
50s?
Yeah.
You were born in the 50s?
No.
No.
But I'm old enough to know the reference.
I see. Culturally appropriate.
Yes.
Let's see. I don't think I've ever seen a website work less frequently than Reddit. It's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many people complaining so often that it has to update all the time.
That's a great point. A lot of people wasting their time on Reddit.
I mean, I suppose back in the day, like, when it was one of the very few places you could go for information on stuff, but there's so many better ways to get information than just going to Reddit and asking a question these days. Google.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like what?
Well, say I wanted information on World of Warcraft. I could now go to Wowhead, where at Reddit's beginning, I would have to go and ask. I would have to go and ask on Reddit.
No, you didn't. That was never true. Never was that true. That the best way to get info on WoW was to go to Reddit.
No, I didn't say it was, but the best way, but it was certainly a popular way. But I cannot think of a single thing where I would say Reddit is the definitive source of information for something.
I don't think it's trying to be that. It's just trying to be a social platform that you can talk to people and do stuff with. I mean, I like Reddit because there's often interesting conversations happening. I don't really go to the WoW Reddit. I really like the transmog Reddit, though. People have posted some amazing transmogs on there, so I check that like once a day.
Oh, gotcha.
But like golf Reddit, it's really good. There's always cool stuff there. Anyway, Reddit has the worst interface ever. Reddit needs an overhaul, but the amount of communities is unbeaten. Yeah, I mean, you can literally find, just about anything you can think of, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, I guess the reason I think of it that way is because the only time I ever see Reddit come up in my Google search is when I'm looking for information on a video game or something, and then there'll be somebody who asks that question on Reddit. How do I do this in this video game? How do I do that in that video game?
Yeah, that's annoying. Those people are just idiots. That's really annoying. I hate people who do that.
But that's what a video game's wiki is for, you know, or in a forums on
That's a
Steam.
big problem. That's a big problem on the golf Reddit. It's not obviously the same thing, but people constantly ask for like critique on their swing. It's like, dude, we can't just keep having like 20 swing video posts every single day. Like, come on, man. Just just make a different Reddit for this or something. Like, it's just there'll be like 3 good posts and then 20 fucking nonsense posts that I don't ever want to read.
Yeah, and that takes up a lot of bandwidth too if you're putting a bunch of videos on there asking people to.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Swing.
I don't know how these companies have ever scaled to the level they're at. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, advertisements.
No, I just mean like in terms of technology, like
Yeah,
because Reddit must have, I mean, fucking billions of hours of video embedded into it, right?
yeah.
Here's this Private Thorson again. Now he's dying to a tiger. Oh, he's
Should we
dying to
save
more
him
than
again?
that. No, fuck this guy. I'm sick of fucking laying hands on his dumb ass.
Sounds good.
He must just spawn when you get close, because he's always like getting slaughtered. Every time we come, he's just getting slaughtered, and he's dying so fast that it makes me think that there's no way he could have been fighting them for any long period of time.
Yeah.
It must be like a trigger, like when somebody gets near, he'll spawn, and then everything starts attacking him. I really doubt that tiger is supposed to be attacking him. It feels like a private server thing right there. Like he's supposed to be fighting the rebels, not the tiger.
Yeah, well, to be fair, there's a lot of stuff in the Season of Mastery that feels like a private server.
Now that many of his regular troops are reduced, you must face his highly trained forces. When they're not in the wilderness slaughtering our rebel soldiers, they are found deep in the back of the Curzon compound, in a cave they call the Stockpile. I know many of the Curzon troops personally, and I know they are skilled, loyal, and cruel. This is no easy task I set before you, Gidwin. After you defeat them, report to Lieutenant Doran, my commanding officer. He will want your report firsthand.
Be careful.
Man, how great would these quests be if we can just do them in order?
Nice.
Colonel... Why is that nice?
It would be great, as you said.
Oh yeah, it would be great, yeah. Colonel Curzon was once a great noble man. I must find what caused his fall into depravity. He may be under the sway of troll magic. I don't think so. To confirm this, I must study some of the legends. There are 4 tablets hidden within the troll ruins of Stranglethorn. I must see what is written on these tablets. Transcribe their markings, and bring the transcriptions back to me. The first tablet is in the Balal ruins. The second is in the Vial Reef. And the third and the fourth are in the ruins of Zolkunda. Sure.
Safe travels.
We can do all that.
Yeah. Do anything. We're the Paladin Pals.
We can do almost anything.
Well, yeah, almost.
We can't execute code. I know that much. But I would ask mini golf questions like, how many seconds after the clown opens his mouth do I putt here? People do that kind of tongue-in-cheek all the time. With like difficult, like ridiculously difficult greens and stuff. They'll make like mini golf posts. There was a video of a guy who, I guess this is common. I didn't know this is common, but they do this a lot. It's called Superintendent's Revenge. Like right at the end of the season, the superintendent of the golf course like puts like ridiculous pin placements and ridiculously hard options for the holes to finish on. And one superintendent had the cup like literally directly next to the fringe, and so this guy made like a beautiful putt. Like, I mean, this was a gorgeous line. It was tracking right at the cup. He must have probably it was like a 20-some foot putt. And as the second it gets towards the end, like it's literally like 1 foot away, and it just breaks hard right, and then rolls off the front of the green and goes 30 yards down a fucking bank into back into the fairway. So it's like literally not possible to make the putt. You know what I mean? Like,
wow,
it's just stuff like that. Okay.
That's just nasty.
Yeah, it's just like a joke, basically. It's like See if you can break 1,000 playing here. There's a chest over there, but I genuinely don't even want to go get it. Like, it just seems like a complete waste of time.
It's just never been anything good in any
There's
of them.
never an item. I've not gotten an item from a chest, I don't think.
Did these guys spawn or were they in stealth?
They were in stealth. Yep, they're all in stealth, so pay attention.
Because that second one looked like he was running at us 90 miles an hour. Oh, goody, more green hills.
Turn in the hidden key. This is just in the cave, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. It's making it sound like it's not, though. Where is it?
It looks like it's in the cave.
The box is somewhere within the stockpile. The cavern complex. Yeah, okay. It's acting like we should do that first and then start killing the mobs. That's not possible. Like, you have to kill the mobs to get in there. Oh, there's a lot of mobs here. That's almost worth reading. Anyway, so this guy, typical, you don't see it as often anymore, but the typical, wow, I didn't know WoW was still alive. Anyway, and then Mr. Brewston said, no, it's not. You are having a seizure and you are experiencing brain death. That's probably one of the better responses.
Way to go, Mr. Brewston.
Not bad, buddy, not bad. Yeah, the problem with this quest is we have to kill not only the mobs that we want, but the mobs we want later.
Yeah. Because we gotta get to that darn chest in the back.
Yeah. Brains can't die if you already nuked all the cells. That's true. It's kind of just their default state at that point. Good thing we're Paladin Pals. This is a lot easier too. These quests are kind of a pain. Lots of mobs and they all run.
Good thing that although the word elite is in their name, they're not actually elites.
Ah, that's a really good point, yeah. Great point. That was like we synchronously healed each other. That was cool.
We are the Paladin Pals. We are in sync.
You're right. Okay, where is this thing? God, Paladin level looks boring. I know a lot of people. I was just thinking that. That's why I was chuckling there. But I actually love it. It's so much more. It's so different. I think is the big thing.
Oh, here it is. I see it. Right here.
Oh, on the ground. There we go. The strongbox is bound in bronze, very sturdy and very heavy. Opening the strongbox is clear that this is where Herod keeps his more valuable coins and items. Among the valuables of the strongbox is a muddy scribbled note. Although barely legible, it looks to be an itinerary for Private Dorson. It details his patrol routes, who he speaks with, and how he spends his time with the rebels. It is signed with only one letter, M. But whoever wrote this note must have stayed very close to Thorson. Whoever wrote this note is a traitor within the rebel camp. Uh-oh. It's unfortunate. But it's kind of nice to be able to, like, I mean, it's actually interesting because, like, you talk about auto-attacking and stuff, and I get it, but it's like, that's how you do damage, and you do damage. It's not like you're just sitting here doing, like, a quarter of the damage of every other class in the game. This is a good way to do damage as a paladin.
Yeah.
So I like that. I mean, it sounds weird, but like it's actually quite fun to just sit here and just let my character kill the mob for me.
It's very zen, you know, like it's very
No other
relaxing.
mobs
And
here. Yeah, it's literally just take your hand off the mouse and just let the character kill it for you. Pretty cool. I've been leveling a no-spec paladin in live, and the gameplay is extremely similar, but the difference is you have to press buttons. Like, you don't press buttons, you're gonna die. The mobs are just never gonna actually die from auto attacks on their own. Oh my god, are you serious? See what's in the old chest here. This one might have something in it. I don't think anybody came here and stole it. Oh, there's just nothing in any of them anyway. Okay, cool.
you got
Level
some medium
37.
leather.
Just, yeah, useless. 3 medium leather. Vendor already 20 of it. Oh, wrong way. Holy shit.
I was just gonna say, are we going the wrong way?
You're right, we are.
It's thematically appropriate. You're leveling with me. Going the wrong way in a cave is just pretty much how it's supposed to be.
You're right. I almost just said it again there.
As long as it doesn't start raining in here, I think we're okay.
Ah, it's funny. Respawns behind us here.
I see that. And to our left.
Dude, this fucking blind is so annoying.
I tend to agree.
I tried to blind him, or I tried to stun him so he couldn't blind us, but that was way overshot. Way too early on that one.
No blind for you, Curzon Commando.
Oh, you stunned him, good.
Ah!
Oh, January 9th. Oh my god, it's on right now. Man, I always do this. I always like have these like premonitions, like, I wonder when AGDQ is this year, and it's on currently. Let's see what their schedule is. Oh, wrong way. Where's the schedule? Come on, what's going on with this stupid website? It's a lot of games already. Been on all week, I thought. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This is every time. I literally do this all the time. Oracle of Seasons. Antichamber. Oh shit. 10-minute run. That's always fun to watch. 10-minute runs. Three Dirty Dwarves. That's a game somebody's speedrunning. If there was a third person in this playthrough, we could have that being speedrun here too.
Yeah.
Oh, Pokemon Crystal Key Item Randomizer. Shenanigans, nice. Missed that one. That was a couple days ago. GeoGuessr. You ever see them do that? That's pretty interesting.
No. I've
Like,
never.
I don't
gotten
even
into
think it's
this.
a game.
I've never really gotten into the speedrun, community type of.
No, I'm just saying the GeoGuessr in general.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty interesting.
Never even heard of it, my friend.
Okay, it's fine. Basically, like, a picture comes up and you have to tell where in the world it is.
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah.
The Windows 10 logon screen is kind of like that. Changes every day and doesn't tell you where
Oh,
it is.
okay. Yeah.
You kind of can figure it out, and then if you mouse over the top right-hand corner, it tells you.
It would be cool to see you dual prot and take on 5 mobs at once. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we might eventually. Those dudes who are really good at GeoGuessr are kind of scary. It is kind of scary. I totally agree. It's freaky. GeoGuessr is too much RNG. Yeah, fuck RNG. We don't like RNG, right? I think.
Yeah.
Can't remember.
RNG is why it took us so long to get that Scorpashi Venom. We don't like it.
That was it, yeah. This quest, I don't have a lot of confidence in our ability to complete.
Finding 10 Shadow Maw Panthers? Yeah, no. I probably still have the macro for it on live, where I would sit there and spam it as I was running around Stranglethorn. Back in the day, trying to find them.
Okay.
A /tar macro?
Yeah, macro. Interesting. I just don't really know where to look, to be honest. I just feel like they're all around this area, aren't they? I think there's some over here. Kingdom Hearts 2. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Dark Souls 1. Is that today? Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. War tab.
Oh, I see one.
Great. Broski, what's up, buddy? How's it going? How you doing? Saturday, January 15th. Oh, these haven't even happened yet. Today is what? Thursday.
The 13th, I think.
Yeah. There's only the 2 Pokemon games. It used to be like the main thing, but I think they did it so much that they just had to stop. Never any World of Warcraft.
I don't even know what it is that you're looking at. So.
AGDQ, yeah. There was a Warcraft 3 one last year.
Yeah, but what is
Yeah.
AGDQ? That's what I'm asking.
Awesome Games Done Quick. It's a 8-day speedrun gaming marathon where they just chain games over and over and over again. Like literally for 8 days straight, there's going to be somebody streaming a speedrun.
That is very, very cool.
And it's all like for a charity of usually they change what it is every year. Okay, this is not good. Hanging in there. I like the headband. It suits you well. Thanks, man. This has been a frustrating day of leveling, I feel like.
Well, at least we got rid of the elite.
Yep. A lot of frustrating quests today, though.
Yeah. The Scorpachy Venom was the most frustrating one for me so far.
I just can't believe we didn't even get 2 levels today. That's so crazy. Over 5 hours, didn't even get 2 levels. Where the fuck did that Panther go, man?
Right
Jesus
here.
Christ.
I got him. I got him.
Hopefully once we get him out, things will be back on the right side, but... I really had high hopes for Season of Mastery, man. I can't believe how slow this is. I thought this was going to be way faster to level. %40 sounds like a lot, I guess, but it's just not. It's only quest experience, too. It should just be 40% for all experience.
Yeah.
But I see why they did that, because they don't want people grinding dungeons again. That was the major solve they were trying to have. This time, no, it has nothing to do with the classes, dude. Are you kidding me? We're crushing the mobs. We're fucking literally killing things so efficiently. It's insane. The problem is the quests. It just takes forever to do them, and they all require you to travel all around the world. Really, Paladin's the best thing we could have chosen because we're going to get 2 free mounts. That would have been a huge issue for any other class combo. There's no way we would have made 100 gold on any other class, or whatever we need. I don't remember how much we need, but... You don't remember what it is now, do you?
No. I didn't even look at this time because I wasn't going to worry about it.
Yeah, here's the blacksmithing guy. Where's the guy? Oh, there he is. For some reason, there's a freaking tiger just installed directly next to him. It's funny. Galvin the Ancient.
One-handed.
Axe. Like, I genuinely think I could level faster grinding even now with the 40% quest experience. To see well over 2-hour levels back to back to back to back to back like this, it's like, I can get 2-hour levels easily by grinding.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy. Questing is just so inefficient.
Yeah. Well, it's the way the quests are organized. That's what we were talking about last time. When you asked me, like, what would you change about classic zones? You're
right. That's got to be it. It's just if they just made those changes to the quests instead of... They don't even need to experience. They don't even need to gain experience more. Yeah. Literally just make the drops not take 30 minutes to get a single item and you doubled everybody's leveling speed.
Yeah.
Is there another area for these mobs? There has to be. Yeah, there is over that way.
Okay, I follow.
Yeah. Somewhere not surrounded by mobs we don't need. Mount at 30 would be nice. Yeah, that would have substantially helped us here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was one of the big issues with today was we did a lot of travel to quests, and that would have been cut down a lot if we had the mount. Another reason why I prefer to grind typically because it's no travel required.
Yeah, find a good spot and just do it.
Sit there for 2 hours. Yep.
Put on a Joe Rogan podcast and enjoy.
Yep. Throw on a podcast, throw on some music. I used to watch Dragon Ball. That was what I used to do. Literally just sit there auto-attacking mobs to death with Dragon Ball on the other monitor.
Nice.
Actually, I think WoW would be on the other monitor. I think Dragon Ball would be on the main monitor.
That one's not even in stealth.
Yeah, that's strange. They heard us complaining.
Keep telling you, dude, the devs are watching our streams.
Oh, yeah. One of very few.
Making changes as we go.
Yeah.
And that cop and Metro guy, they're making good sense. Let's turn the Shadow Panthers off of stealth.
Cop is a man of culture. Joe Rogan Experience is a personal favorite. Gotcha. Yeah, it's good. There's some good actors or some good guests on there. I've learned, like I said, I learned a lot from just listening to the interesting people on various podcasts. A lot more than I learned from the educators who I paid to educate me. It's actually kind of interesting because it makes you realize like how pointless local education is. Like, I can go listen to this guy who's like far more successful and skilled than anybody around here would be for free on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay, sure, yeah, let me go to this university that barely has. I mean, I don't even know how you would even compare it. It's so poor.
This is the last one we need. Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Same. The majority of the teachers at school were there reluctantly, it seems. Yeah. I don't know about in college. I'm talking about college, but
yeah,
I don't think anybody was there reluctantly. They just are not the most qualified people for the position. Okay, so now we're on to Lashtail Raptors. Be careful as they have a 2-second stun and a disarm. And then kill Crocodilus along the rivers between Lake Nazferetti and the river mouth. We will do both.
Yes. You good for a while yet still, bud?
Yep, yeah, I'm good. We'll keep going. So for another I want to ding. So
Gotcha.
we're going until I ding because I'm really frustrated with not dinging here.
I gotcha. I was just making sure because I know we're getting near that time when you're tapping out to go and have your meal.
Yeah. I'm pretty hungry, but we're gonna push through it.
Gotcha.
Unless you gotta go.
Nope, not in the slightest. I'm just making sure you're still good.
Well, let's go kill these crocodiles.
Does it ever freak you out that crocolisks in World of Warcraft have 6 legs?
Oh, I never even noticed, honestly. 6 legs, what the hell?
Have a look.
Oh yeah, look at that. That is freaky, holy shit. God, that's really freaky, holy fuck. Why'd you bring it up? No! Don't do that. That is weird.
I always thought it was weird.
You're right about that, it is weird. Well, there's supposed to be raptors here. Where are they?
Normally when I run across raptor eggs, that raptor mama spawn. That might
Yeah.
just be an Ungoro.
It is Angoro, yeah. Now we can never unsee that. Yeah, you're right. That always freaked me out too, says Mr. Bruce. Yeah, I never noticed, I guess. They're definitely a lot different than regular crocodiles. They almost look like an Avalugg from Pokemon. They don't really look like a regular animal.
It was like somebody just decided, well, we need to make them different from crocodiles in the real world, so we'll just add a couple extra legs.
I don't know why they would think that though. Like, there's a lot of animals. I mean, they didn't make the tigers look different than tigers in the real world.
The gorillas and the panthers, they all look the same.
Most of the animals, yeah. Almost every animal in WoW is the same as it is. And
Except
I think I don't know if I could even name another animal that they dramatically modified.
Me either, but it's the way they move if you watch their legs when they're walking back and
Something in
forth.
the way she moves. Yep, I get you. It is really freaky, isn't it?
It's almost insect-like, you know?
Ah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it looks like an insect of some sort.
Ever just suddenly have a song just pop into your head for no reason that's nothing to do with what you're doing?
Nothing to do with what I'm doing? I would say no. But something to do with what I'm doing? Fucking all the time.
Yeah. I just started hearing Phil Collins in my head singing "In the Air Tonight," which I think has absolutely nothing to do with what we're doing.
I think you're right.
I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord.
That's you, fucking. Slow, pretty brutal. Let's go around, I think. Oh no, that's over to Gromgol. Fuck, don't go that way. There's always a rare here. I always kill this rare when I'm going to Karazhan to farm transmog.
Nice.
An ogre. He's got a blue sash instead of a red sash.
Then he shall die.
I know. Oh, there he is. Oh no. I guess I'm confused about the colors. Oh, but he did aggro, so I guess this guy's dying anyway. See, even these ogres have the same totem. I'd love to just be able to use whatever totem.
Yeah. This ogre must die for his fashion choices.
How about that one?
That one because he came up and attacked me from behind.
Yeah, it must be the blue. Everybody else has blue, but that guy has red or something. I think he's got like orange or something.
There's some Lashtail Raptor.
Yep, finally. Just a straight up kill quest, no issues here.
Yeah, this is nice.
Raptors are modified animals, or they don't qualify? Raptors? Raptors are just dinosaurs.
I mean, when they made this is what they thought raptors looked like. Right? But they know now that... Well, now they know that raptors had feathers.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's one of the major complaints people have about the Jurassic Park movies is that raptors... Now they know that raptors have feathers.
That's interesting. Raptor, let's see. Toronto Raptors? Wow, I literally typed Raptors in every single pictures of the Toronto Raptors. That's crazy.
Probably because Google knows that you are a big basketball nut.
A lot of basketball, yeah. Let's see, Raptors feathers. Oh, wow. They're like flying animals. That's interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
Most birds are descended to dinosaurs, so...
When did this happen?
I seem to recall it being shortly after the first Jurassic Park movie came out.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, Faxi asked, how far is Cop ahead of you? Where are you at right now?
I am 20,000. I'm a quarter of the way through 38.
And I have 3 bars till 38, so we're about a quarter of the way. We're about 7 bars different now.
Yeah.
Faxi also says they were much smaller than what they were in the film.
Yeah. There was Toronto Raptors. There's also Micro Raptors, right? Like.
Oh, Micro Raptors. That's the Toronto ones. That team, I've never seen a team. They were like the best team. They won the championship, and then they fucking suck again. It's so strange, man. What is professional sports? Is so strange.
Well, we lost that one ultra dominant player. Whoever.
Yeah, so did the NBA. Don't worry. That dude plays about 20 games a year now.
Hey, nice job if you can get it, I suppose.
I don't even think. I mean, he didn't even start the season with the Raptors, right? He was traded there. I'm pretty sure. I think
he just didn't re-sign, is what I think happened.
Yeah, correct. He was traded from he was with the Spurs at the time, I think. Yeah. Kawhi Leonard. I always mistakenly thought he was the guy who played on BYU that was kicked off the team because he had sex with his girlfriend. But that is not him. Yes. It's illegal to attend. Well, not illegal. It's against the rules to attend BYU and have any type of sexual intercourse with anybody.
Because it's a religious university.
A Mormon school or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had the. I'm pretty sure he played on. I think it was like Oklahoma State or one of those schools. And they played against the team the day that happened. And I think that's why my memory thinks that it was him. But I just remember thinking that was him.
Gotcha.
Is YouTube messing up? Keep saying I'm disconnecting from chat, then reconnects. Well, disconnecting from chat? Yeah, that's probably on YouTube. That's probably just on YouTube there.
Yeah, I find YouTube is more finicky when I'm watching it in Firefox than any other browser.
Yeah, you and this Firefox thing.
It's just weird. It always starts to lag after a certain amount of time watching a stream in YouTube. It's not the videos, it's just the streams.
Yeah, let's get this one first. Well, either way, the chat, you never have problems with the chat, right?
No. So yeah,
Yeah, the chat's always perfect. It's usually the video. Finishing the the snap jaws, and then that's gonna be it. Tapping out.
Gotcha.
They also have like giant whiskers too. It's very strange.
Oh yeah. I have seen certain frogs that have kind of that type of thing on their face, but never a crocodile.
Frogs. What a weird animal, huh?
Yeah. Always so over enamored of pigs.
Yeah.
Someday we'll find us the rainbow connection.
I don't recognize that. What is it?
I think that's a Kermit the Frog song, if I'm not mistaken.
Kermit the Frog. I've heard of him. He's a famous frog. There's not a lot of frogs that are famous, but there's a couple.
Yeah, for him, Frogger.
Frogger's famous, yep.
Yeah.
The WB Frog, you know that one?
Yeah, I know that one.
That's kind of it. Maybe the Budweiser. You ever see those commercials back in like the 2000s? Budweiser, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the commercial.
It's one of the ones too.
The monk-ass frogs? Oh god, yeah. That's a different thing altogether, isn't it? Yeah, I guess they're all the same. I thought we had to kill certain crocodiles, but I guess not.
Yeah, I think it said the ones from the mouth of the lake down the river.
Hmm.
So I don't know how far up we go to lose that, but... Isn't there like a famous frog mascot for one of the college teams?
Maybe. I don't. Not to my knowledge. Frog mascot for college. I don't know. Nothing comes to mind immediately, but that doesn't mean it's not true. There's a lot of weird mascots.
It's true. Have you seen the Philadelphia Flyer one? Gritty.
No. Oh, you mean an actual, like a costumed person?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
what you mean? A frog?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I've seen that somewhere where there was one of the college mascots was a
TCU horned frogs. Let's see.
Yeah.
TCU mascot. Well, that barely even looks like a frog, to be honest. You wouldn't even recognize that. I thought you meant like their logo was a frog.
I actually no, I meant the actual mascot.
Yeah, the actual mascot, yeah.
Again, I could just be something I saw on a TV show too, so who knows?
Oh, TV's got a lot of influence, yeah. Let's see, college frog mascot. Yeah, it's literally just TCU. I mean, it doesn't even look, it looks more like a lizard than a frog. So yeah, I think you're wrong about that one.
Yep, that happens.
There was a comedy back in the early 80s called Best of the West. Didn't last long. One of the main characters' name was Frog. I could see why it didn't last long. That's a terrible name for a character.
Yeah, I agree. One of our kills there just faded, so it looks like we're getting respawns.
Yeah, we get some respawns down here.
I think we're both 4 out of 5. So
Look at this one is on top of the one we killed earlier.
Nice.
Yep. Hopefully we will be done with that soon.
That one's on top of his previous self as well.
Yeah, only that the other one's flipped over. That's kind of gross. I don't know where to log off because we need to make a good choice with this if we're not going to play for at least a week, or I guess, yeah, probably at least a week, right?
Do you want to Hearth and then take the path of Stormwind, and that way we'll...
Yeah, that might be our best choice, honestly. That'll probably be a good idea because then next time we can just do the Westfall thing since we have to fly anyway.
Sounds good.
I just didn't want to Hearth and Booty Bay and then have to do this whole run again. It seems very inefficient. These quests have worn me out, though, I'll tell you what.
Happens to the best of us, my friend. I know
It's just so quest after quest where we need one item and we just can't get the item we need. It's like, oh my god, man, I'm done with this. Should be some over here, I think.
Yes.
There's two. That could be a cop or Providence.
I'm ready for it.
Me too, dude. I can't wait to eat these crocodiles. Play them living.
Cook them over a nice campfire.
Ooh, wow. You get it?
No.
Oh, come on.
The one thing I'm supposed to be good at, looting.
Hey,
Can't
Colin,
even
what's
get
up, buddy? How's it going, man? Yeah, you're supposed to be, but you're not.
That's true.
Okay, I got mine. Love the headband look. Thanks, man. Not on purpose, but a few people have liked it.
Got it.
Nice.
Hearth.
All right. Yeah, just Hearth. Let's do this another time. Sindal is the next thing we do.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's fly up to Stormwind there. What server? Oh god, what's even the name of the server? I can't remember. Lionheart or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Lion something, I don't know. We basically just picked the smallest server we can find so we wouldn't have any competition for this whole questing experience, and we picked the smallest one, that's for sure.
Wait.
There was another player there, though. That was shocking.
Where is... Oh, that's it. I missed.
It's up here, yeah.
Yeah, I missed it. That's okay.
Yeah, look. Kaylee Fry. Fire. Kaylee Fire.
Oh.
Alright, let's fly over to Stormwind, and that'll be it for a while. We won't be able to return, but make sure you guys are aware why, because Cop's doing a big charity marathon, leveling marathon on Live WoW on, say again, when?
Starting Saturday morning, first thing, as soon as I wake up. And then, not stopping until we hit level 60 as a nomad, using the nomad challenge rules. So it's gonna be good.
Now, I have a little something that you might want. See if I can get you a link real quick before we adjourn. So I made a video explaining the heart of the Nomad Leveling Challenge because it didn't seem like... So when I've been doing them and just like publishing them as videos, but when I was streaming it, I'd constantly get questions about people asking about it, and it didn't seem like they were fully understanding. So I just made a little bit of a video. So maybe this will help you. I don't know if you think that's going to be an issue for you, but
I would appreciate the help, my friend.
I'll send it to you. Yeah, you could throw it in your title or something if you want, or in your description. Just an unlisted video. But yeah. Should clear up some questions because it seems like a lot of people don't. Like, it didn't seem like people like, I was trying to explain it and I thought it was obvious. I'm like, you know, the goal is to travel a bunch and actually care about the stuff that you get along the way. And people are like, why? That just sounds like playing the game. I'm like, no, let me explain it. It's a little different, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you, for sure.
Yeah, and then so Matt also says, for what it's worth, I've never heard of the Nomad Challenge. Yeah, so that I think that's probably the root of the problem here, is that most people probably don't even know what it, like, they've never even heard the word spoken before. So it's not like very popular either, so they don't even know where to start in their mental their mental processing of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll help. You can just throw that video in the description, and then people 60 hours in who are asking you the same question over and over again won't wear you out.
It sounds good. I hope not to be 60 hours in.
Yeah, you're right. Either way, 40 hours in.
20 hours in even is going to be a harsh bit, but yeah, for sure. So. All right, I think we shall stop her there. What do you think, buddy?
Well, we still have a little bit of flying left.
Oh, that's true. The hushed bank.
There's some nice stuff as you fly. You see this little island here? I've always liked this. There's a grave. There's a couple graves on it. Pretty interesting. I wonder if it's a reference to something.
I don't know. Huh. It might be a reference to something.
Somebody maybe passed away from Blizzard and they did that, you know?
Very possible. They do that kind of thing a lot.
Yep.
And then eventually have to remove it years later because somebody said something stupid.
Because that person was in some way offensive to some human being on the planet?
Yep.
The worst possible outcome. Offense.
Get canceled!
Yep. I just watched a thing on Athene. I don't know, you've heard me talk about this dude a lot, I guess, but he was like super serious about like raising money for charity.
Mm-hmm.
But his trolling basically like got him in trouble, and they got banned from raising money for charity, and he got banned from Twitch and a bunch of other shit. So they basically released a video on like their side of things. This was a while ago now, but I was like, huh, it's interesting. I didn't know any of this happened, first of all, but it's like, yeah, this world's a little too fragile, even for people who are helping it.
Yeah, it's true.
The position they took was basically like, well, we're not making the funny videos that these people want us to make anymore, so they're going to look for every reason they can to make us seem like we're doing something wrong. But yeah, that's how it goes. All right, so anyway, thanks for watching, guys. It's been good. We're hopefully next level we're going to get mounts, or next episode, but I have a feeling that won't happen, at least for me, so we'll be back next Thursday, I assume, and make sure you guys stay tuned for Cops playthrough. I'm going to do a stream on Friday and Saturday, and then I'll send everybody over there. So, damn, the server is dead. Yeah. It's just, yeah, correct.
That's the point.
The deadest server, yeah. Any closing words there, Cop?
Just thanks for everybody for copping on by, and hopefully we will see you this weekend for some nomad leveling. No sleep. Take care.
Can't wait.
Peace. Cop out.